Okay. Just don't mind me. I'm just getting our party members in order.
Hello.
Hello.
Me.
Hello there.
For the record, I mind this very, very much.
Well, you know what? Get over it.
The scene where I made the little bastards obey.
Okay, so, Riona, you said you got a dirty 20 or a natural?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, okay. Then... Actually, no, let's reverse these two. Riona, then our 4GS. And then...
So I don't get
being dyscalculic is suffering. No, Lele, Riona, then Rags. Yeah, I swear I don't do this on purpose. Like, numbers have just always been hard for me to read. But welcome to D&D. I know. But...
Number
Maths, that's one of
Hell.
the key things about D&D, isn't it?
Okay.
It's
So...
all you have to know is I am always last.
Usually. There was that one moment when you were pretty early in the initiative roll.
And at that
Okay,
point, I
let's
was
see
in
here.
last place.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
which
like,
honestly should be
usually-
happening more. You're really slow.
I have a +7 to initiative. It's why I don't roll low
Shouldn't
very often.
we have it where Vryrog and Lele are teamed together since they are the ones who rolled the same initiative?
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, so you guys will be teaming up together.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And I'm aware it would be to my advantage to be going on the same turn as Vryrog since I can just...
have
so I can
violent
just
flag
have-
and then you get
Okay.
a free crit.
Alright, I fixed it.
Yeah,
So,
but I'd rather be honest.
if we are all ready to go...
Meals.
Let me check. I'm not dead, so okay, I'm ready.
Session
I'm
5
not
of the...
dead.
Yes, I
Okay.
guess I'm ready for this.
Last time we left our party, they just defeated an Ettercap, who kidnapped a pair of dwarves, earning their pay soon afterward. After Riona had a chat with her friends...
Wrong session. Last time it was...
No,
the
no,
kobolds.
it's...
He's just starting. He's
I know.
starting the description.
Yeah. It's part of it. Be patient. Don't talk to your DM like that. Okay. Last time we left our party, they just defeated an Ettercap who kidnapped a pair of dwarves, earning their pay soon afterward. After Riona had a chat with her friends, she had accepted her role as leader of the Sovereign Six. However, reluctantly. The next day, they have finally reached Ferithrin, where the Aura Oenantiae and Elvish celebration took place. There, they met the priestess Nimwale, who, along with Stark, recounted elements of the final war to the party, as well as giving them instructions on where to find the 4 remaining Wayfinder gems, mystical artifacts capable of opening the abode. They were instructed to head towards the fort of Hazel Rock to find the Crystal of Earth to begin. In addition, R4GS learned that Stark, the Warforged artificer who tagged along with them, is indeed his younger brother, as indicated by his serial number, R5GS. The necromancer's mind whirled with this revelation, even remembering flashes of a life that was, though not enough to make much sense of them. Virog, meanwhile, got into a tavern brawl with Baeron, the dragonborn with jet black scales and a mean right hook. Unfortunately, the young barbarian lost the bout, but he didn't seem to mind, as he made a friendly rival in the proud dragonborn, who promised him a rematch the next time they met.
We
As
are
they-
friends now, smiley face.
As they enjoyed or reclined from the wonder and merriment of the Aura Oenantiae, the neighboring city of Embria was attacked by a group of kobold bandits, led by Sneer. As the battle went on, the shifty kobold prayed for parley just before Lele could land the final blow, offering his services to the party and helping right their wrongs they've done that day. With their mission clear, the Sovereign Six sailed to the island city of Brinestorm the next day, around Dogshell, in hopes of being granted sanction by the noble Luandra Trugust to enter the fort. But they were unfortunately declined, as she is strapped with legal work. But soon after they left the building. Perhaps with the help of an old friend of Bakuhatsu's, their luck just might be changing for the better. Alright, let's change the music. Get out of here. And, let's go with villages today.
Oh boy, I wonder if we'll get Kakariko.
Shuffle. Oh, right, skip. Rhythmbot is so not intuitive. There we go. Oh, this is actually perfect. Okay. Alright. So, Bakuhatsu. As you make your way towards the black market area of Brinestorm, you come across a pirate ship with several crew members checking the store's stocks, when one of them, a half-orc, comes up to you and says, "Baku, is that you, mate? You son of a bitch!" And he starts making his way towards you. What do you do?
I presume that I recognize this as Rorik.
Yep, this is indeed Rorik. One of the few crew members who stood up for you when you were still part of the Eastern Mantis crew.
Yep.
So, he's approaching you. How do you respond?
I respond with a big ol' hug times.
Uh-huh. So, he hugs you back, pats your back. "Mate, how have the seas been faring? For the looks of things, you've accrued more than just loot and armaments."
Aye, Baku's been doing quite well for himself.
I knew you would. So, he looks to the rest of you, following behind him, says, "These your mates?"
Sorry, you cut out for me.
Huh? Oh, okay. So, this lot your mates, and he, turns to the party.
Excuse me, I'm not anyone's mate. Yet.
I like her, she's got spunk.
Lele, mate is a term for friend. Call mutates.
Okay, fine, we're mates.
Lovely.
Yeah, them are mates. Or, use the proper syntax. They're Baku's mates.
He looks at all of them, from the adorable Faye, in Lele, to, the stoic yet somewhat beautiful, Riona, to the absolutely terrifying, Rags. But Rourke just sort of, gives you all a smile and says, "Well, this is a colorful cast of characters. Seems to be a strong crew of yours to make it made it this far." And he looks over your shoulder. Just beyond the pier, he sees the Eastern Raven. And he says, "That ship yours, Baku?"
Aye, there would be. Funny story about it. Some blokes thought they could actually fucking run up on us.
Let me guess, they were a small-time crew.
Small-timers. Small-timers with this good of a ship?
What are they teaching pirates nowadays? Seriously. What'd you name it, mate?
Get this. Me and Rag said, he kind of claps his wing on the shoulder of Rag. Me and Rag said, we told him so. The Rags told him, "No, you're swimming back to fucking shore."
So, Rourke actually holds his chest and goes, "That's a story, mate, for sure. What'd you name it? Your ship?"
The Eastern Raven.
The Eastern Raven. You always had ambition, mate. Could always see it when you still rode with us. To which, Zenith the Goblin comes behind him, carrying a bunch of military-grade swords and spears. It says, "Baku, matey!" To which he offers you a bottle of beer, Baku, looking a little tipsy right now, honestly.
Takes the bottle of beer, absolutely. It's almost like Baku is an alcoholic.
Indeed.
Oh, great. Good thing Baku's not leading us then.
Yeah. So, Rourke, asks, "So, what are you lot doing here, then?"
We got sent on this quest after these things.
He,
Right of the world, blase, you know, that sort of shit.
well, it must be important, then. We were just looking for recruits. Goblins are easy, quick and easy to please. As he, sort of slaps Zenith's back, just send gold their way. And then Zenith just sort of spits his drink. We've also been asking around for some Kenku. You know, they're great at hiding in the night, and they make excellent voice performers. Thought of you with that one, mate. Because while we didn't always appreciate your talents, we missed you back on the Eastern Raven. Eastern Manta. Yeah, I know. Slipped the tongue. Sorry. The Eastern Manta.
I believe you would make a mistake.
You know, those ship names are so similar, it's gonna be a little hard to get used to.
That was me talking, not Lele.
Yeah. So, Zenith, adding to the conversation, says, "Cornball like a politician out of work when you left." And,
Wait, who?
just a random shipmate. He wasn't in your backstory, this is just something I thought up of.
Okay.
Yeah. So, we're...
Like a politician out of work.
Yeah. So, Rourke nodded and said, "You know, it wasn't easy taking over Jason's operation. His philosophy? Letting the past die? Bollocks in my opinion. How can we pirates continue on to seize new opportunities if we stick to the old ways? So I propose my crew a new ultimatum. Honor the past, and expand. It's what you would have done." Alright, enough belly aching. You lot look like you just lost the lottery. What can we do for you?
Actually.
Win no lottery for us.
More money for the treasurer.
More money for the treasure!
He's going mad with power, of course. I should have seen this coming.
Nah, but for real. Baku's like, you know, later this time was talking about having issues with the black market. Big surprise, right?
Right.
Problem is, we need to get somewhere, and this lady folk is telling us.
I know who you're talking about. Luandra Trugus, right?
Yeah.
The bigwig here at Brainstorm? Yeah. Xena popped in says, "Last I checked, she loves attending plays!" So, to which Rorik turned down to him saying, "And how do you know that, Zenith?" He sort of stumbles. "Reconnaissance?" "Sure. And I'm
It's like
sure you just
reconnaissance.
fell into her hand when you came back that night."
Yeah, reconnaissance sounds like the type of reconnaissance Baku used to be doing.
That's for sure. And Captain Jason would usually reprimand you for that, but we thought it was funny. You also scored some pretty nice ladies back then, too. But he's correct. Luandra is a connoisseur of the art of theater. They're usually held on the island of Swandrift. Everyone around these parts goes there to marvel at the acting and special effects, but the key is the actors attend them to get the opportunity to have a chat with Luandra herself. Maybe, just maybe, I can't make any promises. This is gonna sound crazy. Just stop me if it sounds weird. The key here is if we can get you lot into the play, if your performance or work is stellar enough, it just might get you guys a seat with her. She'll have to listen to you then.
I guess the question at this point would be how exactly would you intend to us to get in this play?
Oh, we have our ways. I'm sure Baku understands.
Baku understands how that I suppose he kind of adjusts his jacket a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Just needs to brush off the old acting chops a little bit.
You're Kenku. I'm sure it'll come to you in a few minutes. As you guys are having this conversation, let me change the music for a second to something more appropriate. As you guys are having this conversation, why don't you guys roll a perception check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
$20.
Cool.
Well,
Wait, nat 20 or dirty 20?
Nat 20.
Natural 20, nice.
I got a 15.
Okay.
In
Okay, it's 24.
perception, you said?
Perception, yes.
18.
18.
Yes.
Okay, so, Lele, Virog, you guys turn around and see a rather familiar looking crew of orcs.
Oh no!
Okay, so 22 doesn't see shit.
Oh, yeah, you also see it too. I didn't think your voice came through on my end, I'm sorry. So you notice too, and you sort of go, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
Oh no!
Kidding. Is it these idiots again?
Oi! You!
Arrived?
Yeah, I'm talking to you! Remember us?
Oh yeah, I remember you and how none of you could hit me.
hey, Rory! These are the fucking guys!
What? A group of orcs? They look like a bunch of pansies!
So, I have a question for you, gentlemen. Are you going to try again, or are you going to realize that in this time that we have been apart, once again, we're going to beat you?
Then you must remember the debt you owe us. Our ship,
He
I
counts
don't
on his
remember
fingers,
any-
our dignity, our
I
loot.
don't have
to which
any
the
in
crew
first
responds, yeah!
I don't know if we can give back
What was
dignity.
that last thing he said?
Our
Basically,
loot.
Our crew, our loot.
Our ship, our dignity, our loot.
place. You had no dignity. The ship belonged to the bird.
Okay, one at a
and
time,
the
guys,
loot
one at a
belonged
time.
to us.
You may excuse Baku. You gave up your dignity when you fucking attacked us, and you gave up the other two when you lost.
One of the crew members comes up and says, "You shot Zorlik!"
Actually, you shot him.
Okay, why don't we roll their initiative rolls? Okay, so one of them rolled a 7.
Oh, great.
One of them rolled a
this is going
19,
fun.
so that's potentially scary. Okay, let me get their stat blocks ready. This is the boring part of the stream, guys.
The
Actually,
thing-
what?
So,
Actually,
Okay,
while
perfect.
while you're doing this, can I go for an intimidation check?
yeah, go ahead.
Okay, it's
I
like
think I'm
so,
doing
yeah,
a system on though.
so yeah, like Rihanna decides to like unsheath her sword, glaring at them. This is not the first. It's like I'll have you know, it's not common for many to see this sword a second time. You've
Actually-
relinquished your dignity, everything you've owned once you claimed parley against us. and now that you've been driven to petty vengeance, I can assure you, and I'll even notice that none of you are willing to leave. I'll make sure that there'll be that you end up losing more than your own men, and this time it won't be by your own hands.
Oh yeah. What did you get on your intimidation roll?
17.
17. Yeah. One of them was already shaking in their boots. To which
Can Baku roll intimidation?
Yeah, you can if you want to.
So he like draws his gun, points it right at their captain. It's like, so make this any harder than it has to be. Unfortunately, that wasn't a great roll. I got a 9.
The orc captain just shrugs you off and says, "We're getting tired of this!" Rah! And then he's gonna go for a multi-attack.
Wait, what?
Quick question.
Yes?
Is Rourke, is he going to be part of this battle too?
Rourke sees these guys, just sort of scoffs and says, good luck, mates. We're off. Meet us near Swandrift when you're good to go. Shouldn't take long for you guys. And then they just sort of walk away, knowing you guys have this covered, pretty much. So, the captain...
Before the captain in the initiative order, though.
Oh no, this is, a rule that I kept in mind that Dion told me once. I figured the captain should go first because he's one of the bigger threats, so I'm gonna have him go first just for this round, and then later on he'll go back to his original, initiative. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Sounds fine to me.
as I said, he's gonna go for a multi-attack against you, Baku.
Really?
Okay, two of the scimitars.
That doesn't sound smart.
Okay.
It really doesn't.
Okay.
Because guess what? I happen to be standing right next to the bird.
Alright. So, hang on, that was a bad roll. Okay, what's your AC?
16.
16. Okay, so his first attack misses. He goes to slash you with the scimitar once, and then he is gonna attempt to roll again. He rolled a 12. That misses too, right?
Yes.
Okay, so misses again, but he then pulls out his pistol in a fit of rage, and then he misses and just sort of shoots one of the light poles in the background where it ricochets, scaring some people, and then you actually hear people screaming and run to safety.
Oh, come on. Have you really not gotten
He
better with your aim?
He misses shooting point blank.
Yeah, he missed 2 sword swings and misses a point-blank shot.
Oh my god.
How much rum did they drink before coming here?
They drank a lot. You really humiliated them in the first session.
I mean, we humiliated them because they're fucking trash at their job.
They really are. But, in a fit of rage, he roars, like a guttural roar, and says,
"Bring them out!"
To which you guys see 2 bullets burrow out of the ground and sort of snarl at you. And, seeing as there are people around, you guys, realize this probably isn't the safest place for anyone right now. So... Okay.
Baku, I need you to start yelling. Get everyone out of here. This is going to be messy.
Get everyone out of here. They don't need to see what I'm about to do to you. Can I roll intimidation again on that one-liner?
Yeah, totally. Go ahead.
Oh,
Okay.
that's an 8.
Oh.
Well, then,
Baku's better at blasting than scaring people.
He's also better at
For some
hiding
reason, I'm
than
really
scaring
good
people.
At talking to enemies.
Do what?
He's also better at hiding than scaring people.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I make an intimidation check on the captain with his ridiculously trash rolls?
Yeah. So the captain, looking back to the bullets, yeah, that's fine. Looking back to the bullets, and then back to you.
You know what those are? Bullets! Land sharks, some call them. You lot ready for round 2?
How can you use the bullet
I'd
without a
say I
gun?
was ready for round 2, except those things probably won't be able to do all too much. Just like you guys couldn't do anything the first time we met.
Intimidation all around. You want to go ahead and roll for it, Rags?
Yep. That is a 19.
Yep. One of the crew members is immediately afraid. But the captain snarls at them and says,
Don't fall out of line! We've got some heads
Oh,
to put on
please,
pikes.
fall out of line.
alright.
Layla's just been laughing the entire time because
Yeah. Oh! Virog, actually.
Yes.
Yeah. Let's wait until we get to your turn, but I have something planned for you. But until then, Bakahatsu, you are up first.
So Baku is gonna point right and say, "Let me show you how to shoot somebody effectively." Since Rags is right next to me, I'm gonna get my sneak attack damage.
Alright.
8. And of course, this is a repeating pistol because of me being Artificer Man.
Mm-hmm. Oh wait, what'd you roll?
17.
Okay, 17. Oh yeah, that just barely makes it. And you're attacking who?
The captain.
The captain.
At
Okay.
point blank range.
Which
Oh,
thanks to
actually,
the fact
no,
that
I was wrong.
Right fucking there.
I was wrong. That barely misses. So, he sees you pull out your pistol, he grabs you by the hand, and then points it, upward, to which the the pistol fires its shots, but he just sort of sneers at you.
Can
Huh?
I use Lucky then?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
Using one of my 3 luckies. That's a 24 now.
Oh yeah, that's better.
Oh, shit.
So you wrestle your wrist free of him, and then you take another shot. This time it connects,
Mm-hmm.
and
And it's gonna deal 8 damage.
oh yeah, so he definitely feels it in his chest. You see that they're armed with studded leather armor this time. They came prepared, as you can probably tell, but even then, they're still really bad at fighting. But he holds his chest, the area where he got shot, looks at you, and goes,
I am going to enjoy skull fucking your corpse when we're done with you!
The only thing you're gonna enjoy is your grave floor.
okay, so...
Can I roll intimidation on that?
Okay, let's go ahead, but let's get a little light on the intimidation checks, because we're doing it a lot this time.
Okay. It was just too cold.
Yeah. The orc captain is barely phased. He really just wants to kill you guys right now. So, I believe that's...
You could try.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if I can add, I don't even think that's more so like intimidation. That sounds more like a taunt, actually. Does that count as intimidation?
Actually, no, you're right. It doesn't count as intimidation. Oh well.
Because I was just wondering, because that sounds like more like a taunt than rather,
it
you
does,
know, actually trying to
yeah.
scare the guy.
You know, why isn't Taunt a charisma skill? That would be perfect. But no.
Wizard of the Coast, get on it.
Yeah. I mean, Vicious Mockery is sort of close, but that's a spell.
Yeah.
Anyway. Baku, I think that's the end of your turn.
No, because I have cutting action. Which
You
means I have
do.
lots of things-
You do. What is your cunning
my
action?
turn was over? Who decided that?
Yeah. Alright, one at a time, guys. One at a time. Baku, what is your cunning action?
My cutting action, which it could be a different bonus action, but there's no reason for it to be a different bonus action.
Mhm.
I'm going to use cunning action in order to have the disengage action, which means
Okay.
I can back away from him without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Okay. So you duck out of the way of him trying to punch you with his pistol, and you get behind one of the store shelves where you turn to your left as you hide and see a street vendor, totally scared and out of his mind, hiding with you. And he looks to you and says, "Pirates, right?"
Yeah. I'd recommend getting out of here for the moment. We'll take care of it.
Yeah. He nods. Good idea. And he sort of slinks away and lets you do your thing. So Virog and Lele, I believe you two are up next. Who wants to go first?
I think I want Virog. Do you want to go first?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So what was that idea you had, Jordan?
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay, so that's 10.
For that, I wrote down so that
I remember I
wrote
drank
down
something.
that the DC is supposed to be 16. You missed it by 6. So, Virog, you get ready to wield your sword when suddenly you hear a rumbling in your tummy
Oh no.
and you start feeling a little sick.
Oh no!
Those sausages and hot dogs are finally catching up to you. And
Oh,
you-
no, I knew it! I fucking
You are
knew
now
it!
considered poisoned.
I knew our barbarian was gonna start tripping balls. I fucking knew it.
Thanks for the idea, Danny.
Yeah.
So, with that in mind, let's say you now have disadvantage on your attack rolls for
Yep, fair.
until someone heals you of your poisoning.
Yep. So where is my D10? God, there are too many dice in this game.
There really is.
There's not
I
enough
don't know what
dice.
you're on about. There's nowhere near enough dice.
What
Sure.
are you talking about? We don't even use D60s.
We need
I don't
D50.
even own a
Lose
D100
my
yet.
Okay.
I need a D30.
There it is.
Alright.
No, that's my D12.
So, Virog, now that you are currently experiencing food poisoning, are you going to attack someone or something in the case of the bullets, or
Yeah, what's closest to me?
the captain currently. The crew members are slinked behind him, as well as the bullets, who are looking very angry and very hungry.
Hmm? Okay, I'll have my sword two-handed right now. I don't think it's worth having the shield. Well, I didn't until I got sick, but
Right.
I don't think Vero could think of that.
Okay.
But let's give him a whack.
Okay.
Okay, got 18.
Okay, Baku's gonna restart
Yes.
his computer, so don't worry, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. 18 and what?
What did I add to that? I've just forgotten.
Seeing as you're proficient with swords, add your proficiency to your attack.
Yep. Okay, so that's 20. A dirty 20.
Okay, dirty 20 along with...
Yep.
What?
Whoop, oh, along with... Yeah, that's better. A 8.
you'll have to take the 8.
Yep, figured.
So you go to swing for the captain, holding both your sword with both hands, when suddenly you hear a in your belly, and then you just sort of get to the ground and go, oh! It's a rather embarrassing sight for you guys. To which the crew members actually look to this and start laughing themselves. And then they go, "Who's the weak sauce now, motherfucker?"
Yeah, they shouldn't laugh. I might throw up on them.
Yeah. that should deal 1d4 acid damage. You know what? Let's make that an attack option.
Sweet.
But I think, unfortunately, that's the end of your turn, Virog.
Yep, that's fair.
So, Lele, you're up next.
Okay, she's finally calming down. Hearing that, hearing their taunt, she decides to, you're right, we should start getting serious. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, he's restarting.
Yeah, she casts, Spiritual Weapon.
Spiritual Weapon, okay.
As a bonus action.
Okay.
But before, I'd like to spend 2 sorcery points.
Mm-hmm.
In order to cast Mind Spike as a bonus action.
Ooh. Is there a save for that?
I reach 1 target I can see within range.
That would be the captain, yes.
They must make a Wisdom saving throw, dealing 3d damage on a failed save or half as much on a successful one.
Okay. So I'm assuming this is going into account of your spell save. What's that?
14.
14. So I gotta roll.
Also, I did my 3 rolls. I got 21.
Okay. But let's see if it hits. So the captain rolled a 14.
Okay. So that means half as much damage.
All right. Yep. So he takes he holds his head in pain, goes ah, and gets to the ground himself, but he also, fortifying himself, punches the ground and looks up to you all, and he's hurt, but he's also extremely pissed.
Oh, a fist? Good idea. Remember, Spiritual Weapon is out. I attack with that. Only she kind of gestures like holding a fist in one hand and like kind of hitting the palm of her hand with the grip with the fist, and then having the spiritual fist come out. I think I have to make a hit with that.
You want to try and make an attack with the spiritual weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you just need to make a melee spell attack, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
You can make a melee spell attack. Okay.
So...
Please. That's an 18.
Perfect. That just hits.
Oh.
The captain's taking a real beating.
Oh yeah, that's what happens when you have to charge in front of all of your teammates.
Yeah.
He gonna die.
I'm gonna humiliate this guy.
Humiliating him all over again.
You know what happens when someone at the right spot? Lose
Alright.
control over all the bodily functions.
Yeah.
Don't talk about bodily functions right now.
Yeah. Alright, Lele, what did you roll for damage?
I forgot I have to roll for damage.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, so I have to 1d8 plus my spellcasting modifier. That's not a d8. Oh, that's an 8.
Okay.
Plus 6, so that's a 14.
Perfect.
No.
So,
Your spellcasting modifier would just be your wisdom modifier.
Oh,
Yeah. yeah,
wisdom
that's what it should be.
My wisdom modifier. Okay.
So
Okay, 9.
Spellcasting is hard, guys.
Wait, does that have to be spell... Isn't it charisma for me?
Yeah, you're a
no.
sorcerer.
Yeah, so so then it's 12.
Yeah. So either way, still hits, and the captain takes damage. And you know what? Let's say for the sake of variety, he gets flung back a little bit, and his crew, and the bullets, sort of look at him as he skidded to the ground. He looks up to you, gets up and says, "Get them!" And now they are taking the lead. So he's slinking back a little bit. So now you guys have 2 pirates and 2 bullets taking the lead for him. To which then we lead into Riona.
Okay.
What do you plan to do? Oh,
I wanna
great
go up.
killer.
Okay, so considering that he just brought out the bullets, and I kind of want to see either look of I kind of want to see the look of humiliation on the captain. I'm gonna go after them.
You're gonna go for the bullets?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, so you rush towards the bullets. What do you plan to do?
I would like to use I would like to cut them with the katana.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll to hit.
Alright. So 23.
Oh yeah, that totally hits. Roll damage.
Alright. That is a 10.
A 10? Okay, so you rush towards the bullet. It was about ready to bite into you, but you pirouette just in a certain way to which then you glide your sword across its belly, and then it took that same amount of damage. It's hurting, but it's still it's going pretty strong. Rags, you should be up next.
Indeed I am. So, would you say the captain is still within 60 feet of us? Because Rags is a spiteful piece of shit.
You know what? Yes. Yes, he is.
Wonderful!
Of course, he is going to use his crew as meat shields, so just keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, he can use his crew as meat shields, but will they be able to catch this? Because I'm going to cast Sleep.
Sleep?
With a second level spell slot.
Okay.
And the best part is, there's no save for it.
Okay, so, looking towards the crew, you, hold out your staff,
Hold on, I'm just gonna get all the dice I need for this.
Yeah. And, your Draco Knight emanates a warm energy that envelops the entire crew, and they all suddenly fall asleep.
I want to send him to sleep first.
Okay, so the captain goes to sleep first.
Hold on, he has to roll for the hit points that he gets to affect.
Yeah.
Okay, 5 plus 2, I need to roll 78. Yep.
7d8 or 78?
7d8.
Okay, thank God. I was like, what kind of spells do you have?
All of them.
Good ones. Seven 8-sided dice of hit points to affect with sleep. This is no joke.
You fucked up my counting.
Okay, so You're currently making your rolls right now, right?
35 health.
Wow.
35 points of health is what I'm affecting today.
Okay. So the captain is out.
Wonderful.
And he's sort of curling up like a little kid holding their knapsack.
Please tell me he's sucking his fucking thumb.
He is. He is sucking his thumb.
So, hey, gentlemen, I have a question for you. If we're supposed to be the ones who are bad at this, why is your captain sucking his thumb?
They turn around and go, "Uh-oh. Yeah, man. Uh-oh."
Uh-oh, indeed. Look, you have two options. Stay here and die, or do the same thing you did last time. Strip down, give us all of your belongings, and leave.
One of the crew members goes, "Not this time!" And,
Not this time?
they, stand their ground. So, it would be the orc captain's turn, but he is currently asleep right now, so why don't we skip him? Instead, we have the second bullet to worry about. So, one of the crew members looks to, the second bullet, the one that Riona didn't hit, sort of slaps it aside and goes, "Yeah! Get him!" And the bullet, then, is going to go for a... let me check one of its, actions here.
It is time.
Okay, it's gonna go for a deadly leap for... It's gonna go for a deadly leap for you, Virog.
Uh-oh.
Oh, of course, hit the barbarian while they're down.
Yeah, so it jumps, and it's gonna land, onto you. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Is this
It's
with
strength
disadvantage?
It's strength or dexterity. For
Yeah,
your
strength or dexterity.
Yeah, but is it with disadvantage considering she's food poisoned?
Yeah, you know what? Still disadvantage.
Yep, thought so. Okay, that's 14. Whoop. So I got 9.
Yep, they land on you, roar in your face, and you are now knocked prone, and then you take 14 bludgeoning damage, as well
Ooh.
as 14 slashing damage.
Ooh.
So, yeah, you are
definitely
already
wrong.
hurting. And now you have a bullet on you, and your stomach hurts. You are just not having the most wonderful evening.
Should have had those hot dogs and sausages.
Use reaction to puke and face.
Actually, noticing this, the vendor comes up, sees the commotion going on, and says, "Hot dogs and sausages were bad. I'm sorry, please."
Look, if you want to be safe, you leave now.
Oh, okay. Goodbye, friends. And then he sort of slinks away like those people in the Tyrannosaurus Rex costumes.
He doesn't even look like a lizard man. He just looks like a goblin wearing a lizard man skin.
It's like Riona's just looking at this like, maybe I'd like to imagine one of these pirates having one of those hot dogs or sausages.
Okay.
I'm posting this in the general chat. This Lele was just looking at the vendor just like this the entire time. Just when the vendor said that.
Yeah, perfect. Okay, so that's the end of the bullet's turn. Cass, you're up. Also, vendor is friend. It was all his mistake.
The final
Okay.
boss is the vendor.
Okay, so that being said, so this food poisoning is, would you consider this the type of poisoning that's curable, yay or nay?
Absolutely, just for the sake of discrepancy.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so I think suffice it to say, because I see Virog's in bad shape, I definitely gotta help him out. So, I'm trying to think. How much HP does Virog have now? Technically,
Yeah, you took 14 plus 14 times 2, so no wait.
I've got 22 health now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you got 23
22
health
health.
left.
oh boy. Okay. Alrighty then. I know that's what it's like. Decisions. It's like. Okay. You know what? Because I see the people in the audience want to see this, so I am going to cast Cure Wounds on Virog.
Cure wounds?
Yep.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll worry about curing the poison next time.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take a look. See here. Alright, and wrong dice. I am an idiot.
It's okay.
You're not an idiot. You're Danny.
Okay.
The audience demands you kick him in the nuts.
Okay, so that being said, Virog, you restore 10 damage.
Okay.
10?
And I
10,
think
yes.
yeah.
Sweet.
And I think to make things interesting, let's say the bullet who's jumped on Virog has an attack of opportunity on you, since you had to get close to him to apply the cure wounds.
Right.
And
Okay.
it's
So he's
Oh,
a
is that fine?
Buster?
Yeah, I was about to say that's
Attack of
not...
opportunity is leaving the threatened range.
oh.
Buster allows you to attack.
Okay,
people coming
I thought it
into
was
threatened range.
I thought it was just getting it within the proximity of an enemy.
No.
It's
Since
leaving their attack range.
okay.
Although to be fair, given what these things look like, they probably would be that. You know, they probably would do that.
Yeah.
They are
Probably.
big.
So I was just going by what they would do as a natural response. So
Yeah,
okay,
that makes
so nix that.
There's a reason that doesn't work mechanically.
I mean,
You
the-
know,
the thing is,
D&D doesn't
if
have
you-
fixed rules, but you know what? Let's not
If you have
do
Sentry
that.
and Polearm Master, you just become bullshit.
Okay, so that is the end of your turn, Castiel, I believe.
Okay.
Actually, quick question, just to break the immersion for a sec. Only certain classes have bonus actions within the same turn, right? Is there a way
Yeah.
to determine a bonus action?
It usually
An
says
ability
bonus action on
Yeah,
the
an
thing.
ability that says
Okay,
it's
one
a
at a
bonus
time.
action is an ability that says that it's a bonus action uses a bonus action.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know.
So
Thanks.
some spells are bonus actions. Rage is a bonus action.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
how-
I have a spell that's a bonus action.
Okay, out of curiosity, what is that bonus action spell?
Shield of Faith grants one creature within range +2 AC for up to 10 minutes. So it's a defense buff.
Okay. Actually, you want to test that spell out on someone? Most of your party members are within range.
Yeah. It's like, you know what, why not? I think I am going to cast that on Lele.
Okay, so Lele, you feel a pulse of protective energy surrounding your form, and you are now considered to have higher AC.
all right. Temporary AC goes to 14.
Okay, so that's the end of Castiel's turn then. So, the first orc pirate is going to make an attack towards you, Riona.
Okay.
And he is going to go for a scimitar attack. Actually, no. Let's go for a pistol attack.
Alright.
So that is... quickly, what's your AC?
17.
17, so... Alright. He rolled a 1! These guys are terrible!
God, listen,
These guys are terrible!
Asshole!
guys, this is why the orcs should not have guns.
It's like giving a machine gun to a
He
chimpanzee!
should have went for the scimitar.
Yeah, so
Oh,
he
you
filled for a scimitar, then immediately went for his pistol once seeing your angry glare, Riona. Fires a shot, but immediately misses because he didn't want you to punch him in the face. but you're probably going to anyway. That's the end of his turn.
No, I was gonna say it should be even worse. Like his shot accidentally hits the captain while it's asleep.
But no, it hit the bullet that I cut its stomach open with.
Oh my god. I love that I brought these guys back. This was the greatest idea I've ever had.
Oh, these poor bastards.
You know what? We should name them after this. But anyway, it should be the first bullet's turn now. So it's still within range of you, Riona. So it is going to go ahead and go for a bite attack.
Okay.
And that is a...
Quick, what's your typing?
What?
What's Riona's typing? What's your Pokemon type? If you resist Dark, you only take half.
I don't think it works like that. You're AC 17, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so... a 9. So, the bullet, it's hurt. So, while it went for a bite attack, it lurches a little bit, so it missed its shot. So, you just barely, evaded its, jaws. So, seeing that, the second pirate is going to go ahead and go for you as well, Riona. Because he wants to help out his friends, and
Roll a 1. Roll a 1.
he's also going to go for a scimitar attack, unlike his friend.
Roll a 1.
He rolled a 12, so that misses. These guys are incompetent as fuck. So with that said, Bakuhatsu, you're back in order.
I think Bakuhatsu's just dying of laughter.
Yeah.
He's in stealth. Like
The one who's
holding
dying
back
of laughter is definitely.
Okay, one at a
Lance.
time, guys.
He's in stealth, kind of holding back laughter.
Okay.
So then he pops up. Pop out of your party. We throwing things. He is going to shoot. Hey, he's got advantage no matter who he's shooting. That's fun.
Yeah, Baku, show him how to really shoot a gun.
I'm gonna shoot Pirate 1.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that first roll wasn't very good. Oh, that second roll wasn't very good. It's a good thing that I'm lucky.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna expend lucky again?
Yep.
Alright. So, what was your roll?
Oh, hang on, I gotta...
Yeah.
Gotta roll the third time. Fuck. That's a 12.
12. Okay, so that misses, unfortunately. So
Baku is like, too busy laughing.
yeah, so you can barely focus. You're treating this less as an encounter and more of like a chance to really fuck around.
It really is.
Hey, Baku, I'm sorry. How in the fuck? Say it. And I'm going to cutting action hide again.
Okay. So
No one can shoot today.
Virog and Lele, you guys are up next, I guess.
I think Lele should go first this time.
So Virog is currently pinned down. What would you like to do?
I need to think for a second. I forgot what what's currently pinning V-Rug down?
A bullet.
Yeah, the bullet. The second one.
Alright. The second.
Join
Are all of them within 30 feet of each other?
Yes.
And the captain is not? Is the captain
Yeah,
still
the captain's hanging around in the back.
asleep?
Mm-hmm.
Which means all of them are within 30 feet of each other.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Your spirit weapon can attack as a bonus action, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
I still know. I just want to make sure because I still have my shiny orb, which I
Oh.
which I pull out and cast
Boy.
Guardian of Faith. She yells, hold on, and then casts it, and then so currently it just kind of is hovering over everything, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna use spiritual weapon to at least. I'm assuming it's at it's at least 20 feet away, like 20 feet or less away from my spiritual weapon. Because if it is, then it's in range and I can attack it as a bonus action.
We'll say so, yes.
All right, then
So
I have it also again clenching as a fist, but this time just straight up just punching it, trying to punch it off of Virog.
okay.
So I'll roll again. That's a 17.
All right. So you make your attacks. The bullet, because of the pain, reels free from Virog, and Virog, you are now free from its grasp.
Yep. Am I still prone?
Yeah.
Yes, you're still prone.
Oh, she is.
Yeah.
I thought it being off of her would mean off of Virog.
Well,
would mean
she
they're
would
not
have
prone.
to take an action to come
Well, it
back
would
from
be
being prone,
half
I
her
think.
movement.
Okay.
Yeah, has to use half her movement.
Yeah.
I did attack it, right? Like I did.
You did,
I hit
yes.
it? Okay, so I roll for damage. So that's plus my charisma modifier. That's a 10. There's a
Yep.
10 on the one. That's a 10 there, and then Guardian of Faith activates. So now everything within okay, so everything within 10 feet of the Guardian. I judged the distance wrong, but I would still put it like kind of. I'd still kind of put it around the area of Virog and the one bullet.
Mhm.
So whatever's in that area must make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
I don't know if it's just the one bullet, or if it's just.
Okay, so how much feet does that encompass? Just to be clear.
Okay, so it's a radius of 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay.
It has to
So
be- it has-
okay,
it has
it
to-
wouldn't
it has
involve
to be-
everyone.
it has-
That's good.
It have to attack anything within 10 feet of it. So for a radius of 20 feet.
Okay, so it
What's
doesn't.
the diameter?
It doesn't matter. Everyone
Diameter,
in that
whatever.
everyone in that range has to make a dex save, right?
Yes.
All right. So Virog, Castiel.
No, excuse me. Any hostile creature.
Hostile
Any
creature.
to me.
Okay.
I-
So
I-
it needs to make the
I'll-
dex save.
That's my math. I
okay,
was thinking about the enemies.
Yeah.
not
Okay.
my
Okay.
allies.
Okay. It rolled a 4, so it misses the dex save.
Okay. In that case, it takes 20 damage right there.
Yep. So, not only did it get blasted with energy, it also got knocked back a bit. So it's hurting. It doesn't even care about Virog anymore. It's wondering what is attacking it. Lele, I want you to roll for a perception check.
Okay. It fell off. That's a 13.
Okay,
I'm.
a 13.
Does that pass?
You hold your hand out, but then you notice your hand feels lighter, and you go to grasp your orb, but you just enclose your fist. It is gone. Baku, what would you like to do with the orb?
Baku has the orb now?
What does my voice say about what I should be doing with the orb? Considering this was directed by the voice. I'm gonna throw that shit on the ground then. to
Okay.
try to smack it.
So you raise your hand up with the orb in hand and smash it into the ground. And you hear a crack and then a shatter. Not only is Lele devastated, she feels very betrayed.
What did that for? How did you?
What in hell's name was that noise?
She's just screaming at Baku.
Yeah. Rags, you turn to see the orb shattered on the ground. Lele's orb that she used to summon her magics. And then you turn to Baku,
Alright.
who has a pretty guilty
After
look on
this-
his face.
After this, we are having a talk. You're on timeout.
Bad bird.
Alright.
I should probably get rid of all the bonuses from that too. So
Yeah. Unfortunately, the orb is no longer in your possession.
Yeah. So I'm.
Because
I-
someone
I-
decided it was a good idea to break it.
Undecided. Got it. Okay. Yeah, we'll have that talk.
I started talking to from the robot necrofucker.
Okay,
Not necrofucker.
yeah. So, Virog, I believe your turn is next.
Yep. Who can I puke on?
Don't
The
give them
bullet's still in range.
Sweet, I want to puke on.
Okay.
Paulette.
Go ahead and make your roll.
That's just a roll to hit it first.
Yep. And then roll a 1d4. No.
Mhm.
You know what? Let's do 2d4 instead.
Yep. Oh, is that with advantage or disadvantage? Oh, yeah.
Disadvantage, because I believe you're still poisoned.
Yep. I rolled a 1.
1.
Oh.
So, you...
You stay away
We're
from me,
about to
you
turn.
overgrown dog.
And then you sort of... right where you were sitting. The ground where you're rolling in is now full of puke.
Dangerous
Oh, dear.
terrain.
Yep.
Oh, dear.
Difficult
Oh, dear.
terrain.
Did
So I
anyone
think
have puke walker trait to go through?
So I think it's safe to say that because I'm next to Virog from having to heal him, I'm in the splash zone.
Yeah, make a dexterity check.
All right. All right. Where's my dex modifier? 12.
Okay, so, you see this happening, and then you double back going, fuck! And see Virog just puking his guts out.
Oh.
Unless you want to take any bonus actions to rage, I think that's the end of your turn, Virog, right?
Yep.
Okay. Riona,
I
you're
don't
up
think
next.
raging is a great idea.
Yeah. I would like to...
Well. Question. If I do make an attack on something, can I use action surge?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll try. I think I'll try to see if I can finish off the bullet that's still close to me.
Yeah.
All right. 19.
Okay, yeah, that totally hits.
Okay. Gotta get my. Okay, there's my D8. That is a 12 from the katana.
All right. So you're attacking the bullet, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you turn towards the bullet and then slash it again. And it takes the hit. It's looking pretty rough, along with its relative there.
I guess this is where I use action surge.
I believe so. Is that right, guys?
Yep.
You can use action
Action
surge,
surge.
yeah.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Yep,
Because
you're the fucking head.
the other thing I was thinking of doing, because the other pirates are like they're still like way in front of us, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna throw caltrops.
Yep. So, you're actually using your caltrops this time. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta use about 10 of them. Like,
Okay.
lay them all in front of them.
Alrighty, go ahead.
All right. That is a 9.
A 9. Okay. Okay, so you throw your caltrops at the other pirates. They dodge out of the way, but now the ground is littered with caltrops. 10 of them.
Yep.
So whichever step they take, now I'm making this up on the fly. They will take 1d4 piercing damage.
Yep.
And the captain
And
is still fucking asleep.
Yep. And also, I believe the caltrops give them a movement reduction.
That they do.
All right. And I guess that'll be it.
Yep. Rags, you're up next. What master plan do you have concocted for us, Master Necromancer?
Well, currently, because I still have yet the ability to be able to necromance, I can still put more things to sleep.
All right. Who do you want to
Would you
sleepify
say
next
that the
time?
bullets? Would you say the bullets are within 20 feet of each other?
They definitely are.
Wonderful. I'm going to choose a point between them and cast sleep at a second level again.
Okay.
That is another. I love this spell. 7d8.
Wow.
78?
7d8.
7d8.
Yeah, I know it's a really hard
7d8.
thing to say phonetically. I don't blame you.
Yeah, I'm Australian. That's why you
glad
think
you
it sounds
clarified. Otherwise, I was gonna ask a lot.
Yeah, if you had a
I'm
spell that
Australian. That's why it sounds good.
just so you guys know, if you had a spell that granted you 7d8, 78 damage on anything at this level, I'm going to ask questions.
You wouldn't have a spell that deals static damage like that, though.
That's true. Okay, so we're just waiting for him to roll then.
Yep. I'm just counting now.
Counting is a thing.
That is 32 health worth of sleep.
Yep. So, the bullet that was on, that was pinning Virog to the ground is not only hurting, it's also lulling into sleep, and it's looking rather peaceful. Almost as if it's wondering, so this is how I die. I'm okay with this.
This is fine.
Yeah, so it decided to take a nap right there and then. And
So
the
yeah,
second...
don't kill the ones that are asleep because we can enslave them.
So,
I'm a necromancer. I've already got an army of kobolds at my beck and call. I'm going to build more of an army.
we know you're a necromancer. We only heard you the first time.
Army building.
Yeah. So, you got 2 bullets. I just want to remember I heard that right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so both of them are asleep. And that leaves the two orc pirates wondering what the hell is going on and why their crewmates are sleeping.
Gentlemen,
And the
I have a
bullets.
question.
Ooh.
I have a question, gentlemen. Would you like to go to sleep? Because it seems like everybody else here does.
They see the odds stacked against them and reluctantly drop their swords.
Rags wins again.
With that, yep. It's not a competition, but yes, Rags wins again. So, changing the music here.
Can't
I'd like
believe
you to
it.
drop your guns.
I better be allowed to pick up my.
Yeah. Wait. So we can just kill the remainder of them, right?
Well, no, because Rags plans to enslave them.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, they surrendered.
Yeah.
Baku would have a problem with you guys killing somebody that surrendered.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I'm not them. The people who are asleep.
Yeah, that would be the orc captain and the two bullets.
I wouldn't kill them. You can torture the captain as much as you want. Rags wouldn't give a shit. But don't kill them.
Virak pukes on him.
Alright,
That's all
so...
the torture you need.
Castiel,
So,
you have free reign to cast that one spell now.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna cast protection from poison now.
Okay, so you hold your holy symbol, lift Virog up, and then tap your symbol onto his chest, and suddenly, Virog, you feel so much better now. Although your throat still feels a little raw from all the puking.
Right. Yeah.
I'll
Also
get up,
with-
cheer, and cough because my throat is still all raw.
Yeah.
Okay. He's
Right,
like, oh, all right, there we go, big guy.
Okay,
I'm
everyone
gonna
roll
go
initiative
around
again
and-
real quick.
Okay.
We'll,
Okay. Also, just added thing for Virog. So with protection from
Wow,
poison.
this guy is going to jail.
Yeah, go on.
Okay. Anyway, so
Oh no, what did you roll?
Okay, Danny, what was it?
The protection from poison spell. The duration lasts for about an hour. So during that duration, Virog, you get an advantage on saving throws against being poisoned, and you have resistance to poison damage.
Sweet.
So you get that nice little bonus too.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk around and start tying up all the pirates and the bullets.
Okay, so you do just that.
I haven't
Would
carried-
anyone like to assist?
Can I pick up my caltrops because it ended up not being used for anything?
Yeah, go ahead and
It might be a little
go
sticky,
ahead and
though.
pick up your caltrops.
Is Baku out of hiding?
Yeah, he could tell the battle was over and just decided to come out of hiding.
Oh, okay. Lele storms to
Oh,
Baku
boy.
and why? Why? What compelled you? You.
Oh, that's some phrasing. What compelled him, huh? It's like, oh well, that's simple. Tarinta told Baku that thing was going to corrupt you, so I knew that I had to do something. So Baku knew that he had to do something.
Corrupt?
Yeah. Look, unless Tarim wants to give more of an explanation to Baku than that, that's what I got.
You.
And this is how you spell the name of her god, just for those of you guys who want to note that.
Well, you tell your goddess. Either you owe me, or he owes me.
Yeah, how much did it cost again?
I don't. Oh, I'm not asking for money.
I'm asking for a new orb.
Okay.
After this, I know where we can get. I was told exactly where the person who I bought it from got these stones from, so we can get more from there.
Hold up. If it's gonna corrupt you, does it? If that one was gonna corrupt you, Baku isn't 100% sure it'd be a good idea to get the exact same orb over again.
You know what? Baku, why don't you roll... What would be a good roll for this? Give me a second.
Arcana?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Arcana.
19.
19.
Now you get the good roll.
Yeah. From what you glanced in the Zagia magic owner's shop, you could tell that, unfortunately, was the only orb for sale at the time. And you just broke it.
But it was going to corrupt her! I had a good reason!
Yeah, guys, what happened? I was like out of it that whole time. I was just like puking everywhere. I have no idea what happened. Why were you mad?
Baku decided to take Lily's orb and destroy it before it could corrupt her.
It corrupted people?
Apparently, it was going to corrupt her.
Is there still any magic left in it?
You can make an Arcana check and see.
Because I want to check. Because angry she is, she is a little curious.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Nat 20.
Natural 20? Okay, so you desperately crumbled up the pieces together, trying to identify any semblance of magic within them. But in the heat of the battle, the magical aura has unfortunately leaked away.
I just wanted to see if what Baku was saying was true.
Oh, from what you can tell by its trace elements, though, there was nothing indicating that it would corrupt you, even as powerful as you are.
There was nothing there. And now there is nothing.
Look, it's not like Terunta would just lie about something like that.
Baku, can I ask
Okay,
you
could you
something?
just talk of your god?
I have a question, Baku.
Yeah. What is it?
How often do you talk to Terunta? Did you hear the question?
Boone?
Yes, I did hear the question. It's
Okay.
Okay.
Well, she just reminded Baku how reckless and immature that Layla is. And how she needs time to earn her power, and not have it handed to her.
She get in contact with her, because that's pretty cool, just being able to talk with her.
I don't exactly choose when she talks and when she doesn't.
I'm gonna walk off again and go start torturing the pirates for information.
Okay.
As you do.
Casually torturing them in the middle of the street.
Okay.
Do you have against Free Rocks are nice, okay?
So you see Baku having this conversation with his goddess and looking a little strange while doing so. So, with the battle over, Rags, you're, taking your sleepy prisoners and the pirates who surrendered back to the Eastern Manti, I assume, right?
East Raven, yes.
Eastern Raven. I will
Wait,
get it eventually.
Did you mean our ship?
Yes,
Or
I did.
okay.
I meant I meant to say Raven. I thought of Manta because Rorik was there. So again, slip of the tongue. I'll get used to it.
The names are similar intentionally.
I know. So you brought the prisoners to the Eastern Raven, and I'm assuming everyone is gonna haul back up to the resting station, seeing again as there's no inn in this area.
Clean up my puke first.
Yeah, you can.
Look,
I feel a little
Alright,
rude just leaving it there.
Baka will buy you something to replace it, alright? Baka will buy you something to be able to channel your power through. It'll be fun. Actually, Baku could probably make something like that.
Probably.
Okay, so you add that to the docket then.
Added to the docket.
Mm-hmm. Docket's such a weird word.
It really
I'm
is.
gonna spend my my time on the ship,
Okay.
essentially just torturing them until they sworn complete and total servitude.
Okay. Make an intimidation check, and then they will make a will save just for fun.
I rolled a 7.
7.
What is the
modifier
will save? I
8.
didn't know we were playing
Wisdom
6.5.
save. I don't know why I said will.
Stop
I didn't
picking
know
on
it was
me.
like-
I'm learning. I'm learning.
I was just
I'm
messing with
learning.
it.
Okay, so you rolled a 7 then.
8.
8. It did not take long for you to break them. You also have 2 bullets in your possession that you can do with whatever you want.
I'm gonna train them to be guard dogs.
Okay.
You may have to fix up one of them, though.
Yeah. Castiel, could I get your help over here, please? I have some new recruits.
Okay.
I suppose so. There's not much I can do.
Yeah, so
Well,
Castiel, you
Castiel
reluctantly meet with Rags and see all these pirates and bullets completely.
The pirates are the ones that I've tortured. The bullets don't deserve that kind of treatment.
Okay, that's true. Okay. So the pirates
He's
are
a
all tied up
horrible
and
person,
tortured.
but he won't unnecessarily.
Okay,
harm
I
them.
understand. I understand now. Okay. So, how does Castiel react to all this?
It's like, what did you do to them?
Have you ever seen what happens when you electrocute a biological person in just the right spot?
I can't say I have. Do I really want to know?
I almost want to
let's-
roll a check to see if Baku knows.
Let's just say all of these men have, and it's not very pretty.
Oh, Nova, help us.
Poor DL is just with this group of misfits.
It's like, oh, I can't quite say I agree with the idea of torture, but nevertheless, I did swear an oath to servitude and healing, so I mean, I'll help them, but can you at least try to treat them a little bit better? No more electrocutions or whatever it is you do.
Look, they only get electrocuted if they don't listen to me.
You only get electrocuted when they're not serving. When they aren't being slain.
Mark has a bit of a moral problem with this.
Yeah, it's like again, don't quite feel comfortable about that. I mean, you're basically treating them like animals or even slaves.
That's because they are slaves.
Would it be more humane to kill them?
I am not a human.
Neither is Baku. I said humane.
It's like, okay, I'll pray on this later. Just step aside.
I will step aside. My job is done. You now have some extra hands to help you on your shit.
Alright, so...
For the record, the entire time I was just off the ship, just still angry. Just...
Yeah. You're currently waiting outside, huffing.
Can you blame her?
Yeah, we really can't. Riona.
Though I do ask, is there anyone around?
Anyone pertaining to who?
Anyone else outside the ship?
You know what? Riona, Lele, I want you both to roll for perception, please.
Okay. 19.
19, perfect.
16.
Hang on. I'm gonna look for something real fast. So, as you guys are peering out into the town, you all notice the stream's gonna tank a little bit. I'm just searching for something on YouTube real fast.
It's okay. Take your time.
Hang on, that's not the right one. Ah!
That's not the right one. That's the sign of trouble.
No, okay, I found it. So... Riona, you notice a woman with... if I can pull up her art real fast. You notice a woman with dark hair with purple highlights, wearing a bit of a cape, although she has a piecemeal armor along with her, as well as a katana. And she appears like this. And Lele, you notice her approaching as well. Not towards you guys, but looking out to the pier. Where eventually her gaze meets yours, Riona. And she says, "Hey, you. Yeah, you, with the blue hair and red streak. Come here."
Yes?
So, you make your way down, towards her, and she says, "That sword you carry. Not many smithies make katanas. Which leads me to one logical conclusion. You trained under Master Kenji near Mistfront, didn't you? And she shows you her katana.
You trained under him as well?
Small world, huh? You can call me Asuka Kamiya.
I'm gonna type that name down.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing all the way out here?
Why don't I get to know you first? What's your name?
Riona Sakura.
Riona, huh? Gotta say, you don't seem to have any visible scars on you. Not like me. And she shows you, the scar she has across her chest and her eye, as well as her nose. You must have been a pretty capable swordswoman to have made it this far without attracting his attention. Tell me, how is that fucking bastard?
He's no more. I made sure of it.
Good. He was scum of the earth. I only regret I couldn't finish the job myself all those years ago.
Well, here's hoping that me putting a blade to his chest was more than enough to suffice both of our vengeance.
She nods and looks out to the sea. I was very much like you. Lost, alone, nowhere to go. But then Kenji found me, took me under his wing, trained me in the art of swordsmanship. Then one night as I was polishing my blade, there he was, scurrying off into the night. I followed him, wondering what he was doing up so late. You probably know where this is going.
Yeah, it's almost similar to how I found out.
I ran so fast, I wore out my sandals. It wasn't all bad, though. I took up mercenary work. Turns out everyone working there are all the family I needed. You know, as it happens, I got back from a meeting with the noble here, about work. What was her name? Luandra Trugust, I believe it was?
That it was.
She wants me to deal with the local rabble, keep them in line. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Although, this is definitely far and away from the usual mercenary work.
I heard issues involving something on the black market as well.
Yeah. I mean, it helps pirates and citizens get by, although it's making a little trouble with the local military. Apparently they don't like it when people underneath them take up arms.
But it is unfortunately a tragedy for us that this is occurring, for it is restricting our access to somewhere me and my party need to go to.
Right. I may not know entirely what you're up to, but I can tell it's important.
It is a task that we've all been carried. It is a task that we have been burdened to carry, and I will see it through. But the current circumstances are making it hard to carry it out.
Ambitious. I like that. So, just as a guess, you need to get to Eadsland, right?
Yes.
Well, all I can say is, she, racks her brain for a minute. I saw your fight with, all those loser pirates down there, and I couldn't help but overhear that you guys were talking to that half-orc person. Rorik, I think his name was?
Yes. He is an old friend of one of my party members.
And friends are important to have. You're definitely lucky to have yours, Riona. Hold on to them. Because they're all you've got left.
Yeah, they are.
So, she snaps her fingers. I got it. Usually, people such as Rorik head to... Hang on, just getting my notes here. Hang on, I know I wrote it down. So, she snaps her fingers, goes, I got it. There's a speakeasy not too far from here that, people like himself like to go to. I would make it a point to head there. It's called the Longing Swan. It's a little out of the way, but I would definitely check there.
I could certainly relay this to the. I could certainly relay this information.
Yeah, you can either take it or leave it. I don't care what you do. But if it helps you, then that's all I need.
Then that's when Riona just resheaths her sword.
And Asuka turns around and says, "All right, I better get ready to get some work done. Next time we run into each other, do let me know how it goes."
Wait, before you go.
She stops and turns around. Yes?
How far did you get in his
Wait, what?
How far did you get into his training?
Honestly, probably around where you ended up. Although, I wasn't nearly strong enough to kill him the way you did. So...
If we meet again, I want to help make you stronger as well.
She, smiles and nods and says, "Then, Master Sakudo, I certainly hope we'll meet again sometime."
Riona blushes at being called Master.
And then Asuka walks away. Alright, I'm off. Good luck.
Yes, you too.
Lele comment. I assume Lele was there.
Yeah, you saw the whole thing transpiring, but you overheard elements of her past, and there was a part of you saying that you didn't want to interrupt that.
Oh, of course not. All I was gonna say is, all I was gonna say. So, got another girlfriend?
Not exactly. I wouldn't say that. I just met her, Lady Lele.
Like, still kind of has that like angry eyes, but she kind of chuckles a little bit. I know, but she just kind of still sighs and still kind of upset, but like she's struggling a little bit to say. She's struggling to think clearly still, but like
Rihanna just puts a hand on her shoulder. We'll figure this out, Lady Lele. I promise.
She brushes Riona's hands off. Right hand off. It's just the hand. You gotta figure out your life first.
You're not wrong about that. Although, I will say she's wrong about one thing. I didn't come out of that completely unscathed.
Raises an eyebrow. She doesn't say anything, but she does. But you can still like clearly tell she's curious.
Yeah.
Come, Lady Lele. Would you like to accompany me as we visit the town?
I've got nothing better to do.
All right, let's stay close.
Okay. So, I'm assuming the other 4 party members are still on the ship during this time?
Oh yeah, during this time, Rags and Baku have been having a conversation about how to treat the pirates.
Right.
Yeah.
Took a bit of time cleaning up my puke, and then I probably came a bit later.
They have come
Yeah.
to the agreement. During this time, they've come to the agreement that instead of Rags handling the pirates, Baku will.
Okay.
And Rags...
Good call.
And
Yeah.
Baku will teach them to be less of hooligans and to be real men.
Yeah.
And Rags...
And know how to shoot.
Men in tights.
Rags is much
You're not
more
wrong.
comfortable with the bullets.
Mm-hmm.
So, the pirates have been handed off. They're no longer going to be tortured if they don't comply. Though Rags will not hesitate to threaten them with the bullets.
Right.
If they try to start shit, Baku will be like, "Hey, break it up.
Yeah.
Don't mind me
Okay,
getting
but
Rags
it's
and
the
I'm a dog."
Yeah, so, Virog, were you, privy to this conversation? Or, again, were you just keeping to yourself?
If I was around, then I would have been listening, yeah.
Okay. So you
But
weren't
I don't-
around?
Sorry?
So you weren't around?
Yeah, it took a little bit longer to get back there.
Okay, so you were cleaning up at the resting station, and you're all nice and, well, not as pukey now.
Yeah.
And you see Riona and Lele discussing their plans. Castiel, we'll say that you stepped out of the hull of the ship to get some fresh air from all that intensity.
Yeah.
And seeing 3 individuals just getting absolutely tortured by Rags. And you also see Virog, Lele, and Riona converging. So would you like to meet up with them, or would you like to stay at the ship?
I guess it depends. Like, what's the state of our little prisoners? Like, are they? Or like, would you say like, are they in a stable enough condition that I can afford to step out?
You've healed them up enough to heal them, although their minds they're a little
fried at the
shaken,
moment.
but they're now a little bit calmer, more stable, thanks to your involvement.
Okay.
And Baku's.
And Baku being like, "Don't fucking torture him, you psychopath."
Yeah.
Well, you've seen how he gets when he gets to see blood, so...
All right. Well, in that case, I will leave them in Baku's capable hands and go
Yeah,
join up with the rest of the
Okay.
crew.
Baku is aware that Rags would take psychopath as a compliment, but
Yeah.
still, the point is made.
Alright, so, Baku, you and Rags stay on the ship and tend to your new recruits. And
Recruit.
we'll call them recruits just for the sake of discrepancy. The rest of you, you all, at the suggestion of Riona, head for the Longing Swan.
All right.
You know, why don't we skip the music, because I don't think this is very fitting. Hang on.
Yeah, torturing pirates.
Yada yada.
You know what? This works. Oh, wait. Ah, there we go. That's weird. Anyway, so you four make your way towards the Longing Swan. Although, judging from what Asuka told you, it's a speakeasy, so it's not necessarily something that could easily be found by just walking across the street. So, I would like Virog, Lele, Castiel, and Riona to all roll investigation checks.
Oh, what's my modifier?
16.
Oh,
Yep.
16.
I got
14.
16 as well.
Mm-hmm.
I would have joined you at 16, but I've got a -2 to investigation.
Okay, so what did you roll?
I rolled 16. I got 14. All
Okay,
up.
so 14. Lele, what'd you get?
A 4.
Oh, okay. So, Lele, you were distracted by the, you were distracted by not only the whole, all the whole slew of people just wandering around. Nobles, normal travelers, merchants, the moldy rabbit cheese.
Is it still there?
Yes, it's still running around.
Is everyone just ignoring it?
Riona, you, Virog, and Castiel are all more focused, and you eventually come across a gentleman who says, "The Longing Swan. Oh, just go around the corner, take a left. There should be a little alcove for you to climb down into. It used to be an old wine cellar, but they converted it into their own establishment. The best way you can tell, look for a white swan. It should be on the side of the wall."
We'll be on the lookout for that then. Thank you.
Quite welcome. And you all make your way towards there, and eventually you do find the establishment, and you knock on the door, to which it's a big oaken wooden door with a little sliding window in it. And of course, you get the classic,
"Yeah, what's the password?"
Password? Lemons.
to which the guy at the door chuckles to himself and goes, "Unfortunately, it's not the right answer. Tell you what,
Damn.
seeing as I like you, I'll tell you this. If you want entry in here, you're gonna have to ask around and see who frequents the place. Maybe they'll give you the password. But until then, no password, no entry." And then they just close the slider.
Well, this just became a roundabout.
Oh, how are we supposed to tell who actually frequents here?
It's the only way possible. We're gonna have to go out and ask people if they know of the place and if they know the password.
Virog, you turn your attention towards the White Swan, and you sort of tilt your head, and from your nomadic travels, you get the idea that you might already know what the password might be, although you have like 3 suggestions in your head. Those 3 suggestions, I'm actually going to DM you.
Okay.
But I thought you were the DM.
Direct message, not Dungeon Master.
My campaign now.
I've been promoted.
Hot dogs for
There you go.
everyone.
Yoshi juice for
Oh my God, I
everyone!
wasn't even that far off. one of the suggestions anyway.
Yeah.
I'm thinking. Wait, how do I think that I know these?
Intuition and like having studied weather patterns over the years.
I'm thinking the password is something to do with the moon or watermelon.
Okay. So, would you like to march back up to the door and try one of them?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so you march back up to the door, knock on it, and you see the guy again, goes,
Oh, you're back early. What's the password?
Yeah, I got an inkling. How about Crescent?
very good. And the door opens.
Hey, guys.
We don't
Excellent work, Virag.
We don't all have to say Crescent, do we?
No. The door opens for the rest of you, and you have now gained entry into the Lawning Swan proper. It's a very, hodgepodgey sort of place, but it's rather nice. It's cozy. It smells a little bit of ale and wine, but there's also an undertone of oak and lilac. So, for a ramshackled place, it's kept up rather well. And on the corner of your eye, Castiel, you notice a Warforged barkeep. He's just tending to some customers, while also wiping down the table, and he waves to you all and says,
Hello there. What'll it be?
Yeah, what's your house ale?
We've got gin, rum, ale, beer, and I don't normally offer this since most people come here to get drunk, but we also have berry water, just in case you and your friends need someone sober for the ride home later and not feeling completely left out.
I remember that. I was sick before. Maybe I should actually just have berry water.
Virag isn't taking alcohol. This is amazing.
Yeah, this is a shock.
Are you okay? Are you still sick?
A little bit.
So what did those hot dogs and sausages do to you?
Alright, so berry water for you. That will be 10 copper.
Mm-hmm.
What about the three of you, then?
You know what? I just came from witnessing an ordeal. I need something strong. Surprise me.
He raises a metal eyebrow and says, I think I have something just for you. He gets to the counter, ding, 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 and gets you a bottle of rum. Is that strong enough for you?
So you hear Baku somewhere. Rum!
I think Baku means more wine.
Yes, that should suffice.
Baku is a connoisseur of wine. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay, so
you uncultured swine.
Okay, so the barkeep hands you the rum. Thank you. That will be 2 silver.
All right, reach in your pocket. Here you go.
Thank you. And what about the 2 other ladies?
Most likely go for water myself.
Berry water as well. I will take 10 copper. And the Fae.
She just... I
I don't actually have copper. I have like silver pieces, but
10 copper is a silver.
he just tosses the silver out. I'm taking the water.
I learned something new today.
Yeah, I'm actually the same way too. I don't have any copper either.
Okay, so he takes the he takes the silver from you two. So everyone but Castiel took berry water.
Nerds.
So as you guys took your drinks, it says, "All right. If any of you lot need anything, my name's Cup. Just let me know if you need me. I'll be right here."
That's a lovely name. I love it.
Thank you. My master gave it to me when I was just built. I'm rather fond of it myself. So, as you guys got your drinks, huh?
I am curious, though I don't know if I should ask. Model number.
Model number?
Yeah.
My model number? Okay. My model number is CT75.
All right. That's all.
That was rather personal, but okay.
Friend of mine is looking for others of a particular made from somebody, but don't worry, your number not related. I'm sorry for wasting your time there.
Oh, no trouble.
Sip. I was trying to remember, like, I remember that, like, I was trying, like, Layla was trying to, she remembered Rags, and she remembered Stark, and how they were all, like, they were, R4GS and R5GS, and she was trying to think, is this going to be R1, R2, or R3? And yes, that R2 was intentional.
Yeah, I mean, yes.
But
you could ask him what his serial number is.
I don't know if that should happen. Like, I don't know if that's.
Okay, so as you guys,
I don't know if it's right to go around asking Warforged what their numbers were, but you know,
like
at this point,
it's something similar to like their birthday.
Okay.
Well, so
it's more just she's just
curious.
Yeah.
So as you guys got your drinks, you hear a familiar voice. Mates, you're here. Perfect timing. Come, sit with us.
Is that
It was Rourke. Yes.
I was gonna
Let's
say.
pull up his image.
For the record, just because he was a part of Baku's crew does not mean that she's necessarily angry at him. Because
No, because
she knows there's a difference between a captain and the crew. She knows that if anything, the problem lies with either Baku or his goddess, or the perceived problem is either she's angry at Baku, not at any of Baku's crew.
Yeah.
That's the point I was trying to get at.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Rourke takes a sip of his drink, which I will now drink water for immersion. Talison's gin. This shit never gets old. Hey, anyone of you want a sip? I see you just have... Is that water? Berry water? Come on, this is a speakeasy. Live a little. Come on, anyone want to sip?
Riona just slightly unsheaths her sword. I'm fine with what I ordered, thank you.
He reels back. Fair enough. Sorry to impose. Lele, Cassio, what? Virog, what about you two? What about you three?
Laylee just takes her water, sip.
You're fine, then?
Yeah, I'll have a sip.
Alright, my good man. He, gives you a shot glass, pours a little bit of the, gin in it, and then offers it to you.
Sweet.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, and then you guys get it down the hatch. Bit on the way down, but do you taste anything else?
Do it.
You know what? Let's make this an investigation check.
Mm-hmm. Where's my dice? There's my dice.
Is it only
Virog, because he's drinking.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
5.
5?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you notice a bit of a fruity undertone, piney. There's also a hint of something spicy. You can't quite put your finger on it. To which Rorik helps you point out, that would be licorice root, my friend. Great way to wake you up if you don't have any coffee stored away. Anyway.
Oh, I've never had coffee either.
Oh, it's real good. It perks you up especially well in the morning. It's a new concoction. There was a man who found it near Othia, and he managed to find some weird-looking beans that, when grounded up and fine-tuned, makes coffee. Anyway.
Bean water.
Yeah. Well, that's one way to look at it. Doesn't sound nearly as good, though.
I don't know, beans are pretty good.
They are. Anyway, back to business. Glad you all came. So, our informant Vicky disguised herself as an agent, right? She claimed to be an agent for a group of upstanding individuals looking for work. That's you 6, including Baku. I made sure to tell her it's you lot as well. So, if and when they identify you, they'll know who to look for. She came back and said the theater's accepting new blood for this play they're doing, called The Knight's Bride. Mystery, drama, all that shit Trugus loves. He turns to Zenith and says, "Given the documents." So, guys, I actually have something for you all.
Oh.
Let me find it real fast.
Are you giving us scripts?
I am.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
I just need to find them first.
And I'm the actor here. Okay.
Oh, you mean you're the actor? What makes you think that you can do it?
For the record, I just want Laylee's catchphrase while in this bar just to be like.
Oh, that's right. I didn't move it from the other folder. That's my bad. Okay, but I found it. I found it. Here we go. Here you guys are.
Ooh, boy.
Alright. So he hands it all to you. Here you'll fill out your signatures, skills, and all that. I recommend picking from these positions. Acting's a big one. But they're also accepting costume designers, makeup artists, catering, people for transportation, and stage art designers. When and if all goes well, be sure you guys do your damnedest job. Luanta Trugust is somewhat of a snob, but if she sees the effort you all put in the show, she'll have to talk to you.
Read this.
Are we able to go back to the ship to get our?
Yeah, I'm assuming you guys will talk to Rags and Baku later about this.
Mm-hmm.
You
There's a
actually
lot of
wrote a
roles
fucking
to
play
fill
for
out
this.
here.
Holy shit.
Okay.
This is great.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All
There's
right.
more roles than there are people.
All right. So, that sound good to you lot?
Yes, this certainly seems like something we can make out.
Great. See you all on opening night then. And he takes another sip of his drink. Ugh. Damn, that's good. So, Castiel, seeing as you, drank, some rum, I think I'm gonna have you roll for Constitution as well.
Oh boy. So it's what? So for general constitution, is that it's just what I roll plus the modifier?
I think it's just a straight roll with your modifier, yes.
Okay, 16.
Okay. You managed to keep your lunch down way better than Virog was earlier. But while you're a little tipsy, you're fine. You're functional. So, all of you make your way back to the ship, the Eastern Raven, and Virog, in return for her earlier kindness, you help Castiel stand on her own 2 feet. And you see Rags and Baku waiting on the side of the ship.
I told them, don't. I told them not to bother you. Relax, they're not gonna get in your way.
Look, they came in and asked where the food was. It's not my fault they decided to bother me about the food instead of you.
By the way, I'm looking at this script. I feel like Baku would either play the Hunter or the Inquisitor, like, straight off.
Mm-hmm. So, you guys can... Actually, you know what, guys? For whatever positions you want, add that to the important notes, chat. Just so I know who's considering who.
They have to show us what it is first, so because Baku and I haven't actually seen the script.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, they do come up with a copy for you, so you guys are all reading from the same thing. And for the discretion of our audience, I'm going to read off the positions, not necessarily the script itself. That comes later.
No, that's what we're gonna do.
Yeah.
I don't think Rags is going to take part in it, but because he's
bone armor.
Yeah. So
no, he's skilled. He's skilled with a needle. He can do costume design.
Yeah. So
Need music.
Yeah.
He sewed his own cloak.
Yeah. So reading from the positions, from the actors, the cast of characters. The Hunter, a professional monster slayer sent to investigate the town of Mistfront to stop the werewolf from killing any more villagers. Said to have magic powers, has an unpleasant gaze. The Baker, one of the witnesses to have seen the werewolf, reliable if a bit shaken. The Inquisitor, a member of the police force investigating the attacks left behind by the werewolf, determined and intelligent. The Husband, another witness to the werewolf's massacre. Quiet and unassuming, works as a lumberjack, and is the werewolf the Hunter and Inquisitor were searching for. The Wife, another witness to the werewolf's massacre and nearly dies by the beast's hand. The Gravekeeper, a lonely old man who watches over and tends to the graves of Mistfront, dies at the hands of the werewolf early on. And there's three...
Yeah, because Gravekeepers aren't viable anymore. Sorry, guys.
Oh, no! Then why am I
no,
supposed to
Necro
go on
Valley's pretty
Necro Valley?
Actually, I think them hitting Necro Valley is what killed it.
Oh no! You're gonna have to tell me that how you DM me how it hit because right now we gotta talk about the rolls.
I already did.
Oh, you said
That's what I was
three-
reading off.
Okay, so 3 additional characters: the harlot, the werewolf, and the priest.
Yeah, those are already filled by 3 actors, so they already got the parts. The others
Fair
are
enough.
open.
Hmm.
Of course, if you don't want to act like Rags doesn't, you can apply for costume designing or stage art or catering.
Would like to act, but he can't read the script.
Yeah, so you can probably Virog will probably just be a stagehand by default.
I could do music too.
Yeah, you know what? We'll add Virog to the orchestra then.
Well, if they need drums, Rags is proficient in them. And has a set of his own.
Find it really
At this point,
funny
he's
that
already adorned them with more bones to, just fit his theme.
it's funny the scary necromancer Bone Man and huge barbarian are the musicians.
So, just a quick question. You guys can see the RTF, right?
Yeah.
Were you able to download it?
Yep.
I was able to get it, yes.
Okay, perfect.
I'm not proficient in performance, but I do have a positive charisma modifier. So
Yeah. So just a heads up, everyone. Everyone acting in the play proper. You are all going to roll performance, and you will then determine how well or how badly you read your lines.
All right.
We have to roll for each line.
No, not yet.
No.
Not yet.
No, would we have to roll for each line? Or do we just have to roll for the scene?
Just the scene.
Okay, thank you.
This isn't a full-length script, so,
We're only getting parts.
it's just, the major parts.
Okay.
Because we're not going to spend 5 hours, after this just reading a badly written script.
Yeah.
But, alright.
Alright.
So, you guys are all, discussing, the script, and then some of you are either really excited or really repulsed.
I'm gonna say Rags is repulsed by the idea of being on stage.
Yeah.
There are people who enjoy being watched daily. I couldn't imagine it.
Enjoy it if you have a nice mask. No one will notice you're a Bone Man.
I have no intention of being on stage. Though the openings they have for a costume designer, I can help with that to get myself in.
Baku can most certainly play the hunter. They already got the props for it.
That would be the case. I wouldn't mind taking up the Inquisitor.
Okay.
You seem inquisitorly.
Just for,
Who's gonna be the... gravekeeper?
For any actor, for any of the party members who didn't, decide to go into the play, they'll just be filled out with unnamed, NPC actors.
Okay.
Just
Fair
because
enough.
someone's gotta fill the role.
Can any of them be any of Baku's crewmates?
No. This just involves all of you guys. You're either
Fair
working
enough.
as stagehands or actors.
Okay.
they just got you, they just schmoozed you, into, the production.
Schmoozed.
Yeah,
They
schmoozed.
schmoozed.
Schmoozed you. Schmoosh, schmoosh, shnum.
That
Honestly-
escalated quickly.
So, Castiel, I have a feeling that you would, have a lot of fun playing as the baker.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. You could also additionally help with the catering.
Yeah. Well, plus in this city, somebody's got to keep an eye on the food. Ahem.
Yeah. Hot dogs and sausages, please!
Get out of here!
like, that's like, oh god, is he part of the catering?
No. Please, no.
He's not.
Sadly.
Yet. I'm kidding.
And, I mean, I've played a facade before. I guess I'll be the wife. Wife to someone who I don't know, you know?
Yeah, okay. So, everyone write down your roles. Okay. Oh! Thanks, Baku.
Looks like he got it.
That just cut the work in half. Nice. Okay.
Could you I now just want to imagine what would have happened if Virag took the role of the husband.
That... Yeah, I was actually thinking about that in the back of my mind. What if Virag, took that role? But again, she just pointed out he can't read, so...
Yeah. Lele, Virag, I don't pronounce your husband and wife.
No! Question, are we going to end up getting a long rest before we do this?
Yes, you are.
Okay, good, because I want to,
And actually, guys, you still have inspiration, so for anyone who rolls badly on performance, you could use that. Just bear that in mind.
How do you do inspiration again?
I think you just add your roll into whatever skill check or attack roll you make.
Okay.
So you just do add a d6?
I think for you guys, I gave you a d10.
Okay.
Because, remember in the last session when you had that event where not only did you wake up with diamonds under your beds, but you also got inspiration?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay,
Alright.
Oh god, in that case, I got a 17.
Ooh.
The diamonds that I haven't sold yet, and I still have 2,300 gold. Jesus.
Yeah. So, all of you take your rest, and the next morning...
I'm telling orcs not to run in the hall.
Mm-hmm. You all, make your way towards the island of Swandrift. And the town of Swandrift, a stark contrast, from Brindstorm and Dogshell.
Stark.
Yeah. Get it? Because, no. Pulling up the notes here.
I take it the entire time, at least part of the time on the way there, Rags is already working on some costumes for us, since we know which roles we are gonna have.
Let's just say that you won't be working on anything until you actually get there.
Fair enough. Just want to make sure.
Okay, so Swandrift, as you guys have sailed there, it's a decent, decently short ride there. It's it's aristocratic small island city where bigwigs discuss trade and relish in the fine arts, ballroom dancing, and plays. So you all eventually get to the venue, and you get greeted by a halfling man named... If I can pull him up. You make your way to a halfling man who greets you, saying, "Welcome, welcome! Valerie sends her regards. Leinster Pimbridge, producer of this fine play, and he shakes all of your hands. Tell me your names, and present your applications to me.
Baku Healthy Blackfoot applying for the role of the hunter.
Ooh,
Presents
the
application.
hunter. Very good, very good.
Lele goes up. I'm not interrupting anything, right?
No.
Okay.
My name is Laylee, and I'm auditioning for the role of the wife.
The wife. Alright. I will take your application.
He bows.
He bows back.
All right, so I guess I'll go up with my application.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. My name is Castiel, and I'm auditioning for the baker.
The baker. Oh, and I see that you are also applying for the catering services. Multiple talents is definitely a welcome aspect here at the venue. Thank you.
Baku, like, really quick, like, in front of him, makes an application for helping with prop design.
Okay.
Being an artificer and all.
Okay. Prop design. Lovely.
I am R4GS.
And he just sort of recoils, going, "Oh my!"
Worry not, I'm not going to be on stage. I'm here to help with music and with costume design.
Okay. Well, yes, not to be rude, your presence would frighten the guests, but it is very nice to know that you have skills in other facets. Costume and music, very lovely.
I'm Virog, and I will do music too.
Alright, and he notices that your application's looking a little colorful.
He's illiterate. Don't worry. He's good when it comes to playing.
God, he did fill out the application with crayons.
Well, yes,
I did a bunch of little doodles.
Yeah, I'll have you two play some music with our band relatively soon. And he turns to Riona, and what might you be willing to offer us in our production?
Inquisitor.
Inquisitor. You definitely have the look of an Inquisitor. Sharp, focused, stoic. I love it.
Spanish.
Yes, stylish. That is...
I said Spanish.
I don't know what that is. So he looks through them all, says, "Tell me, how long were you interested in working in this play?" So this is a question for all of you.
I say 2 to 3 nights.
Truth be told, we did just recently come here and hear about this play. However, we were informed that partaking in this would help us. It would help us in our affair.
Affair? What affair is that?
It's a bit more personal. Not something that we'd like to discuss here.
Make a persuasion check.
That is a 13.
Alright, I see, very well. Have any of you committed a crime? Arson, piracy, murder?
Not
Look.
turning to the scumbag or the bird.
Wait, what was said? I kind of zoned out.
Arson, piracy, or murder? You guys don't have to be honest.
Loud sweating.
I can Yeah, I can assure you we are not in any legal trouble.
Well,
Unless you count torture.
as long as they are petty offenses, we won't bar you from working here. Times are hard, after all, but we will keep a close eye on you.
Understandable.
Alright, perfect. Do any of you have any weaknesses or previous injuries?
I got sick yesterday.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry to hear that.
Don't worry, he's fine now. I made sure of it.
Brilliant.
If you look at me, does it look like I've taken a lot of damage?
He sort of glances up and down at you, sees some of your exposed wires, but ultimately decided to answer, no, everything seems to be in order. Alright, everything looks valid. Welcome aboard, all of you. Let's make this show one to remember. Oh, allow me to introduce you to our best performers. Those of you who chose to act in our presentation, seek them so they can hand you your scripts.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, and do your best. So, the scenery right now is just, all the stagehands and, performers are all huddled up in the same room. They're, getting things ready, getting the necessary materials and, implements ready to make props, and there's a table set to where, drinks and, food set. And there is also some tables, and actually no, there's chairs depicting where the actors would sit, and 3 of them are already seated.
Baku, thinking that the time for props will be after speaking to the actors, will probably go over to.
Okay. Would anyone like to follow him?
I think Rags will go try and find the nearest set of cloth to try and make some.
Okay, so you make your way towards the costume designers. Surprisingly, they're not afraid of you. They welcomed you with open arms.
Yeah.
And they actually complimented your outfit. Like, I love your cape! Where did you make this?
One of them is just a zombie.
I don't remember when I made it. All I know is that I did.
Your craftsmanship is breathtaking. Show us what you can do. We are making villager designs here.
That shouldn't
More
be too
crafting.
difficult.
Okay, so you help them out with that. Baku, you're heading to the actors. So,
I mean, it's might as well, you know.
Okay, Lele joins him.
Still
So,
begrudgingly, though.
yeah. So, the 3 actors in question are a young halfling, half-elf woman, a shifter man, and a dwarven male, who's rather elderly, but, and rather focused. So the half-elf woman, pops up out of her seat first, and says, James Sumdridge is a genius. I can feel every emotion ebbing from this script. And the shifter says, don't get too comfortable, Adelaide. We've others to perform with. Leave the talking to me. He gets up and says, welcome, friends, welcome. He shakes your hands. You can call me Basil Badger. I will be playing the werewolf. Little Miss Brightlight is Adelaide Drake. She's the harlot. And she says, "Not the most flattering role, but I promise to give it my all. What are your names?"
Bakuhatsu Blackfoot. I'll be playing the hunter.
Lovely name, and a lovely performance indeed. And, what about you, young lady? He turns to you, Lele.
Lele.
Lele, nice to meet you. What a lovely name, and I love your tattoos.
Oh. She blushes a little. Thank.
They, turn around to see the elderly dwarf, sitting and studying a script over tea and biscuits, saying, "Our friend over there is—"
Shh! You'll interrupt his focus!
Right, sorry.
That man over there is Master Dwali Forgefire. He will be playing the priest. He's a legend in Swandrot's theater. It was said that he helped Master Primrich build this very venue stone by stone, wood by wood, and had remained his most valuable friend for years.
And Basil says, enough of the pleasantries. I'm sure you're ready to get stuck into your scripts. Here you are. He hands them to you proper. Look them over, rehearse if you have to, and, do your best. And Adelaide says, "And good luck!"
Baku is reading over the scripts like, seems like a role Baku can just slide right into, really.
And if you want, you can make up your own voice for your role.
I suppose the question is, so I would have to do a voice for Baku playing another character.
Indeed.
Jesus, okay. I am okay. I might need to mute to rehearse this.
Okay.
Do I try as well?
I mean, if you want to, go ahead. There's nothing stopping you.
I need to look over my lines. All right.
As they're rehearsing,
You gotta do one take.
Virog and Riona, you guys notice a couple of stagehands getting ready to lift some heavy objects, and they're not quite getting enough leverage for it. And then they go, "Hey, can someone give us a hand with these?"
Help.
And Riona and Virog, I would like for you two to roll athletics.
There's my dice.
Wait. Who?
No, Riona and Virog, you guys are fine.
Okay.
25.
Holy
Oh.
wow!
Mother.
I got
Nice.
7.
You got 7?
Yeah.
Okay, so Virog,
Lift it into the face.
you crack your knuckles, getting ready to lift. When you get under the table, you lift up and go, "Hey, this is lighter than I thought." When in reality, it was your strength combined with Riona's and the 3 other stagehands lifting the prop, and you feel a slight touch embarrassed. So you all get the prop over to the stage, where you see a rather cozy indoor setting. The stage design itself is rather interesting too, for it's built on a sort of roulette system. Whichever stage, whatever scene is present in the play, there's a roulette that when the curtains fall, it spins and goes to that direct scene. This is an example of how far technology has progressed over the years. Give me a second here. All right, so, you guys, help make costumes, help bake some things, for, the catering, and, rehearse your roles. When, eventually, the hour of the performance is nigh, and before long, everything is set, and everyone is taking their seats. And Virog, you notice Luandra in her bright pinkish lavender dress is already sitting on one of the balconies, anticipating the show to start. When you hear, "Psst! Hey, Virog! Come on, sit down. We're about to play. We're about to rehearse."
Ah.
So, Rags, you see the costumes you helped design for the play. The costumes are very well crafted, but they evoke a sense of being raggedy and piecemeal, because when you looked over the script, you got an idea in your head thinking that it all takes place in a poorish town. So the villagers then would only be able to craft their own clothes and not outsource them or buy their own from the store. But the colors are very nice.
Everybody enjoys it.
I'm sick.
Okay.
Hello?
I'm sorry. I was just reading over my notes.
Oh,
It's okay.
I think we're all ready then.
I guess Laylee was whispered to Rex.
If I look bad, I'm blaming this one on you.
No, if you look bad, blame it on yourself for being a bad actor. Costumes are perfect.
Let's split it and blame it on Baku again.
You know what?
Excuse you.
All right.
Do your job. We'll worry about who gets what blame later.
Okay. So.
By the way, Rax, I'm keeping this.
So Mr. Pimrich comes out in the center of the stage and goes, "Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and beings of all shapes and sizes, welcome to the venue's production at Swandrift, The Knight's Bride." To which they all applaud and anticipate the show's start as the lights dim and fog envelops the stage, and you all see a lone gravekeeper just finishing his rounds in a dark, misty graveyard. And you can take your scripts out for this, for everyone acting. Lantern in one hand, and his trusty shovel in the other. Lumbering through the night, he spots a large shape hunched over in the dark. He approaches carefully, hovering his lantern over his head.
Valorous morrow to thee, sir. Who is this thither? Visitation hours hath did cease. State thy name and business anon.
To which the visage of Basil, playing as the werewolf, turns around with his hulking frame, saying,
So filled with pangs of hunger, wilt feed.
The Gravekeeper replies, I beg thy pardon?
So filled with pangs of hunger, wilt feed, wilt feed. Ah!
The Gravekeeper is attacked by the werewolf, who chopped his head clean off. This is all magic based, so the special effects are rather intense in this world, as the audience bears witness to the man actually getting his head chopped off. It's not actually happening, but because of the magic spell cast with illusion magic, it looks like it was actually beheading him.
No, the plot twist is that it actually did.
No. It's all special effects. It's all special effects. And the beast makes a mad dash through the graveyard and into the town of Mistfront proper. The scene then changes to night, with the streets filled with dim light. As the beast approaches, a hapless harlot waits for her carriage ride home, tapping her foot impatiently.
Fie, this is taking still. The carriage was did supposed to be hither half an hour ago. Well, fine. If it be true they did showeth up for a quaint young mistress like me, I'll just take it myself home. Thither's a shortcut through the alley round the corner. I'll receive it thither in nae time.
The harlot walks towards the alleyway in a huff when she hears a low, bestial growl.
Alas, fusty couple.
Oh, that was the wrong line! Oopsie! That's a flub. That's a flub.
You thought it was the harlot, but it was me, Dio.
No.
Alas, fusty couple, wilt hath did forget their mutt outside. Ho, thee, shoo, receiveth out of thine way.
Mart! I'll bite out thy heart for yond, thee dram wench!
And, the harlot...
Is yond a werewolf? Nay, standeth back! I call on thee nay harm, prithee spare me!
Excuse me, if you're going for, like, ye olde English
Yeah.
delivery, you actually have to say gasp. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yes.
Someone's a snob. No.
I'll spare thee, Valorious anon. Spare thy blood in the coldest cave for anon useth. Thy flesh wilt doth me, Valorious for anon. Anoth kicketh the bucket!
Help me! Somebody help me! Ah!
The audience bears witness to a horrible sight of the werewolf eating the harlot alive. The baker peeks out her window, horrified, and stays inside to the audience. I want you to roll performance.
Performance. Let's see here. Okay. Let me see. 15.
All right, you make a rather standard performance as you read your line.
Mine gods! A werewolf did take the life of the young harlot. The lady didn't deserve to have went out this way. I will inform the Inquisitor in the morn. Hire hunter. For anon, I wilt remain silent, or else the monster wilt have mine in cave next.
The baker shuts the window, post haste. The scene once again changes to the morning in the Inquisitor's study, which actually, Riona and Virog, you two helped set the scene for. So, in the Inquisitor's study, she sits down with the baker in her study, sipping tea together.
Do I roll as well?
Yep.
Okay. 7.
Okay. You... I think this will help you out with your performance too. You do your best, but some inflections do come off a little weird.
Use your inspiration.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah, use your inspiration. Use your inspiration.
on
I
this
just
one?
thought of that.
Alright, inspiration then.
Okay, so you add 1d10 to that roll.
Okay. 7.
Okay, so 7 plus 7 is...
That's 14.
14.
Okay, you give a passable performance then.
Trieth to relax, madam. Telleth me jump what thee did see.
Well, 'twas in the middle of the night, at which hour I did stir from mine slumber, at which hour I did hear a scream. I did see a young mistress, a harlot, being did attacked by a werewolf. 'Twas awful.
A werewolf, thee saith. Doth thee knoweth whether in thy the corpse might beast? If be true art yond, then may thee showeth me the sight whither the lady doth kicketh the bucket.
Aye, follow me.
So the scene changes to the streets then. It's a rather beautiful transition as well. It faded into darkness, only to immediately into the next scene as you two walked in.
Hold. At all this blood, still flushed, thither a trail leading to the woods of Athena.
Yon will's best whither its lair is, but wherefore wouldst but wherefore wouldst only attack a nun?
Ha! Thou art shot for, Baker. Would thee like the beast an inquisitor?
I'm perfectly joyous hither, Master Inquisitor, but may I suggest hiring a hunter to assist thee?
A sound suggestion, my lady. Send it then to me. I'll follow the trail from hither.
To, then, which, the rest of the performance, takes a little bit more time. Close to an hour and 30 minutes. It's a rather short play, but it did, take a while for you to get to this moment, which is now the climax of the play. The time is night, under the light of a full moon. The husband and his wife stand before the hunter and the inquisitor at the edge of the woods. The husband holds his head in agony, with his concerned wife looking at him.
Oh shit, I have to roll, don't I?
Actually, we'll have Baku and Riona roll again as well.
Okay.
Okay. There we go.
I got a 4.
Oh dear.
Oh my God's sake.
That's even more.
And you just ran out of inspiration.
Baby!
You better make this the most narmy performance yet, Brian.
Okay. You know what? Yeah, I got a 12. Is that passable?
Yeah. It's a subpar performance, but it works.
No. I am not giving a subpar performance.
Okay.
Favored by the gods.
Had your inspiration? Or, yeah,
No.
yeah, that too.
I'm straight up going for that. Okay? That's
Divine
a 4,
soul
and then
sorcerers.
There's a 4, and there's a 1. So add 5, 17.
You give a great performance.
Take that.
Okay, so you're up first, then Lele.
Dad, what's wrong? I didn't, it's happening.
It is happening. Receiveth hence from thee. I don't want this did hurt thee. Fly. Fly!
By the way, as a reminder, I got a nat 20 on the...
Perfect.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Okay, so you give your damnedest as well.
Prepare yourself, mine cousin.
If be true thee love thy husband, they'll honor his last request.
Runneth and liveth for him. His nightmare wilt end.
So the wife flees as the hunter and inquisitor face off with the werewolf.
For added effect, she's crying as she's leaving.
Yeah.
Momently gets off stage.
Yeah.
So it was thee all along.
Twast, anon, end me and my jointress' suffering, and did set me free, if't be true thee can.
We can forsooth trieth.
And a battle breaks out between the werewolf and the hunter and inquisitor. The hunter laid down the final blow with their silver bow, striking the beast. The wife comes back with the priest, crying.
Do I have to roll again?
No.
Okay.
A deed is done. You can rest in peace.
You okay?
I think it's part of the performance. Absolutely not.
Yeah, you can actually hear Luandra groaning a little bit in the background of the audience.
I almost want. A part of me wants to think.
Okay.
Did the fight?
Riona's just not used to acting. Leave her alone.
Yeah. Okay. So, moving on. The priest comes up. Dwali. He comes up. He's rather slow in his movements, and says,
Poor cousin of mine. I did knoweth him practically from birth. 'Twas I who is baptized him in the light of Melva. 'Twas I who is watched his shoulder to call to Walling on, at which hour he did most need me. Like the time he what did maketh to beest a werewolf. His poor jointress didn't mind, however. The lady did love him, all the same. And anon he is gone. 'Twill not beest an easy road for that lady.
Wherefore, my love? Wherefore would you leave it so?
Nay, prithee wipe thy gouts of sorrow. I am the happiest I've ever been. With thee safe, I can pass it on. Thee wilt have to raise our issue high loan, however. Forgive me, for I wilt end. The husband dies, and the wife held him close to her breast, stroking his dead body. The inquisitor puts a hand on her shoulder, and the priest and hunter exit stage right. Close curtains. End scene. And the audience explodes in applause.
Riona's just gonna go backstage.
Yeah, she's rather red in the face.
Could have been worse.
You had to cough, Ben.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Yeah, you immediately doff off your costume, Riona. Linster comes in and says, "Great show, everyone! You all did very well. Although, Riona, you did choke a little bit. Next time you're in a play, I would rehearse your lines a little bit further. But other than that, you did a bang-up job. The audience loved it. And with enough luck, he gets pushed aside by Luandra herself. Let me pull up her image. There you are! What a wonderful job you all did! The acting, the emotions, the stage designs, and special effects! Tell me, might I ask your names, because you all deserve a tip. She squints her eyes and widens in realization. Oh, the Sovereign Six. I must admit, I could tell you were desperate, but I never pegged you to be good performers as well.
Riona's just cringing from each compliment she's getting.
Yeah.
She doesn't feel like she's earned it.
Forgive me for my rudeness earlier. I only thought to improve the lives of my citizens. In fact, you know what? Perhaps we can help each other out. If you follow me to my office, we can... To which suddenly a woman starts screaming as Basil comes rushing into the back room, completely feral, and feasting on a stagehand's arm.
Say it was an actual goddamn werewolf.
Well, we'll see. Okay, let me change the music. Play this. Here we go. Okay, so Basil comes in, rushing towards you all. I have a skill check for all of you to do.
Okay.
Bring it on.
I want all of you to make... I want all of you to roll an acrobatics check. Or a dexterity saving throw.
Acrobatics, you say?
Mm-hmm.
I got 10.
Okay.
Okay. Dirty 20.
I have an 11.
Okay, one at a time.
What I'm trying to remember what my hold on. I'm trying to remember my acrobatics, you said, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is an 18. That's an 18.
I got a 19.
19?
No.
How am I able to move in distress?
I used my inspiration and got a 16.
Okay.
I got an 11.
I could do that, couldn't I? Yeah.
Okay, why don't you guys write down your rolls, because you're talking over each other.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Where should...
Okay, Baku got 19, I know that. Rihanna got 11, Dirty 20, 10, 18. Alright, so... Also, can I just say Killer Instinct has amazing horror soundtracks?
Oh, is that...
Yes!
Yeah, that's
Killer Instinct is good!
That's Saberwolf's theme, for those of you wondering. Yes, this is his stage theme. It's amazing.
I'm gonna need to look it up later.
Yeah. Mick Gordon is a genius. Okay, so,
Oh, wait, no, it is. Never mind. Okay.
Riona, Virog, while your friends expertly dodged out of the way, while also protecting Luandra and Leinster, who respectively say, "Goodness!" and "Oh my gods!" You two are unfortunately afflicted by Basil's multi-attack. And he's gonna go for a bite and a claw attack. So... Wait, wrong dice. Alright. So, a 5 for you, Wait. He's gonna, swipe his, jaws at you, Riona, for a 5. That misses. And then he immediately swivels around and, goes to you, Virog, with his claws. Oh, wait, that's 2d4. Wait, that's a 5 as well. Okay, so both attacks miss. You guys just had enough time to notice he was coming and then, pivot out of the way. And let's add him to the initiative roll.
Laylee...
He is dead last.
Laylee just calls out.
And then Leinster goes, "This is no time for a performance! This is real!"
Question.
It's time for a different kind of performance.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I had muted rhythm.
Oh,
to have,
actually,
like, a
just to make
Killer
this interesting
Instinct
for you
theme
guys,
playing.
you all stored your weapons in the back room. You are unarmed,
Ooh.
all of you.
Oh.
Okay.
That's what I...
Well, I'm
that's what I
fucked.
don't
Okay.
need.
I'm completely fucked.
Guess what I don't need to cast?
Oh, no. Well, the
some
thing is, that
spells.
would mean my gadgets are back there too, so I'm fucked. I can't do
Well,
anything.
you
at
can
all.
you can all you can run
having
into
a
the back
higher
room and
dex
get
than
them,
his
or
fault.
perhaps you could you can roll a perception check to see an investigation check to see if there's props that you can use as impromptu weapons. They wouldn't be ideal, but they would protect you.
So, question: how close to me is he?
He's rather far from you, unfortunately.
I wouldn't be able to get in close enough for inflict wounds. Is there any water nearby?
None.
None near me at all. Damn it.
Yeah, all of
Not
the
even like a bowl of water for the actors to drink from.
it's all been tapped out by the end of the play, unfortunately.
Motherfucker. Well, I guess it's a good thing that blindness and deafness doesn't need a fucking doesn't need a fucking component, doesn't it?
Okay.
He needs to make a Constitution saving throw against my DC, which is 14.
14? Okay.
Yep.
We just need to make sure he's not crazed anymore, right?
Yeah. Okay, so he rolled a 2.
And now he is blind.
Okay, so he's blinded, which, frightened him at first, but eventually he calmed down just enough to focus on just his hearing.
He
And
still
now...
swings with disadvantage.
Huh?
He still swings with disadvantage.
Disadvantage, yes. But he has one of his senses, at least.
Oh, don't worry, I can get rid of that too. And I'm just gonna try and step back as far away as I can, try and maybe find a small piece of iron.
Okay. Make a stealth check.
Sneaky fucking robot. Where's stealth on here? That is a 16.
Okay, so he is going to use his keen hearing and smell to try and hear you. He rolled an 18. He hears you.
Oh,
so
fuck.
he turns around and goes... and, yeah, he already knows, he knows where you are now.
Good. This is going to end very badly for me.
Lele, unfortunately you won't have your component pouch on you, so...
Alright.
All of your gear is stored in the back room. You guys could sneak your way back there and try and get them all, but you would have to all roll stealth. At the moment, he is waiting and listening for all of you, so I would recommend you would all have to roll for stealth.
Alright.
While also keeping in mind that there are other stagehands, Luandra, and Mr. Pimrich in your vicinity. So you have hostages
The
to...
thing is, if one of us got our stuff and brought it back to everybody, then that would help.
Yeah.
Be a
And one of us
distraction,
happens to have expertise in stealth.
Yes, but I would recommend everyone to roll stealth all the same.
Alright.
I can be a distraction because I have proficiency in.
I was saying
That you
that
do.
one person could go back there and not everybody go back there.
Well, no, but I want everyone to roll for stealth so the beast has a harder time tracking everybody.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
I've already felt myself
God
roll. Who
damn.
knows where I am.
I got a 6. What is up with my rolls now?
Okay.
17.
Fuck.
I have a 25.
Okay, perfect.
I don't
Fuck
exist.
this fucking invisible.
All right, Virog. That's a good roll. You rolled what, Riona?
I got a 6.
A 6. Okay, so, you...
That performance took it out of me.
Yeah, your throat's a little hoarse, and you just suddenly saw Basil attack you, so your breathing is actually heavier than, what you intended it for. So he knows that Rags and Riona are in the same room with him still. So he's turning in your directions.
What
Okay.
the hell is going on?
I that would count as my turn, right?
Not at the
Stealthy.
moment.
Okay, so can I go for sleep for the record?
What?
I'm thinking about trying to go for sleep. I also don't know what Basil's HP is.
That would be telling.
You don't have a focus, and you'd need to have the items to do it.
They would be my component patch. Like all I need,
but you don't have them right now.
You don't
No, I
have
don't.
your component
Yeah, all of
pouch.
your gear is in the storage closet.
I know.
Not even
know.
I have my component pouch. For
That's,
this.
that's why I was saying, would that's why I was thinking would.
I mean, there may be a cricket on the ground that you can throw at him.
Is there a cricket on the ground?
No bugs.
People did their
My
job
worst
too well.
nightmare.
So you guys either have two options. Have one of you sneak away and get your stuff so you can fight properly, or just play it safe and do what you can and get the get the others out.
I would say like one of us goes back. The rest of us try to hold this thing off. And
Hey!
Wait.
First recommendation, one of our faster ones.
Oh no! Oh no!
Hi, I'm the rogue, right here.
Oh no!
We know that is a good suggestion, so take it.
Okay, guys. So yeah, Riona would look at Baku. Baku, you're quick on your feet. If you can get back there quick enough and gather our gear, we can end this faster.
Got it.
All right. So most of you guys rolled well in your stealth, but
I need to roll for stealth, don't I?
Yes, I did say everyone.
Oh, okay, good. I just
21. Ooh, nice. All right. So Rags and Riona, you are currently in Basil's line of sight.
Well,
So
well, line of sight, quote unquote. Still blind, but you know.
we know, but the floor is yours, Rags, and then Riona.
Alright.
this is
Ooh, I
going
like
to
this
be
one.
interesting. Oh, I have a very stupid idea.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Guess what I'm gonna do. Just don't have a guess.
Are you
Are you gonna try to put him to sleep?
He's blind, and he's relying on his sense of hearing to follow me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to cast Magic Missile,
Oh.
and I'm going to send all 3 darts at the wall behind him.
Okay.
Ah.
These make a fuck ton of sound because it's force damage, it's impact.
All right. So that would then redivert his attention
Make him-
away from you, thus putting distance between you and him. That's a great idea.
Yes, I'm going to do that, and I don't even need to. So I don't need to roll anything. So I cast Magic Missile.
All right.
And direct every single dart to hit the area, hit the wall behind him to give him a new target to focus on.
Okay, so behind Basil, he doesn't see it, but Mick Gordon is a good composer. Pass it on. He doesn't see it, but he hears 3 in the background, turns around, and starts roaming his way towards there. And I believe that's the end of your turn, Rags. Riona?
Yes, it is.
What are you gonna do? You can either, get the drop on Basil, or you can do, something to help the hostages, as they are now called.
Considering Riona doesn't know how to do much without a sword, she's probably gonna go for the hostages.
Okay, so Luandra turns to you and says, "Where's the exit?"
Do we know?
Yeah, Riona, you remember the way through, so you direct Luandra as well as the other hostages through the back door, which was sealed shut. So you reopen it carefully, and you know what? Let's have you roll a sleight of hand check for that.
Okay, that works too.
Because his sense of hearing is still rather good.
10.
That will make it.
Oh.
It's not hard. It's not hard to do because the door handle itself is rather worn.
Yeah, and he also was distracted by the magic missiles.
Yeah, so it managed to happen around the same time, so he would have missed it. So, carefully, you had everyone follow single file out of the room. So now the amount of casualties will have gone down. Although there is still that one corpse that he was eating, still
Like
on the ground.
Like actual corpse now?
Yeah.
Aww.
They lost too much blood. Considering that he was eating their arm.
It was one of the stink hands?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Rip stagehand number 5.
Rip.
It's okay, they have 2 hands.
Not that they can use them anymore.
Okay. Who's next?
That would be Castiel next, wouldn't it?
Yes. Actually, Riona, you could hold your action, Actually, let me ask you this. Is it possible to hold your action for an action surge, for a bonus action? Or is that only within your turn? Okay, that's what I thought. Thank you.
Holding your action only holds your action.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, Castiel, it's just your turn now.
All right. So I guess stupid fucking question, but for clerics to cast their spells, do they absolutely need their holy symbol?
I would say no.
If it doesn't have material components, you don't need your holy symbol.
Yeah. That goes for any spell, I would say.
Yeah.
Because most spells give you the option and flexibility whether or not you want to use a component or not, so...
Well, that's not...
You either have a focus or a component cost for it.
Yeah.
Like me, I don't need components unless they're monetary.
I have a couple
because
spells
I
that
have my
don't
focus.
Guys,
I have a couple spells. Sorry.
Okay. Alright, so that's easy to understand, I suppose.
Okay. Alrighty then. So, the reason I ask is because I guess that means I can technically cast spiritual weapon.
You can. So, what's the form of your spiritual weapon?
I would assume probably a mace. That's kind of what I know.
All right, so you generate a mace generated from holy light, and you project it over your head, and you start aiming it carefully towards Basil, I assume?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so if he's heading towards where the sounds are that was cast by the magic missiles, is it possible to maybe try and aim for its legs?
Yes.
Then that is what I shall do.
Okay.
Alrighty, so then let me see when you cast the spell. Okay. All right, so I guess do I have to what do I roll or whatever to see if it has even hit?
I think just your D20 and then go from there.
Okay.
That's why.
Yeah, because I see okay, on a hit, how to determine the damage.
You still got to roll to hit. I think it's just this melee spell attack, right?
That's
Yeah,
that's what it looks like.
Yeah, it's a melee spell attack, which uses, because you're a cleric, your wisdom modifier and your proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Alrighty then, so... Alright, so that's, okay, remind me again, that's a D20?
Mm-hmm.
Just to see if it hits?
Yeah.
Yes.
D20... Alrighty, and that plus my spellcasting modifier?
Yeah, your wisdom modifier and your proficiency bonus.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
wisdom modifier, then proficiency.
Okay, so proficiency bonus 18.
All right, that definitely hits.
Alrighty then, so okay, so equal to 1d8 plus the wisdom modifier. That is a 6.
All right, for 6 damage. Perfect. So, you send the ethereal mace towards Basil's direction, hit his legs. You hear a sickening crack. You hear him cry out in pain, which is a combination of both a wolf howl and a man screaming. So it's a rather horrifying sound. But you know what? I think because you got his leg, we'll say that he's knocked prone for the start of his turn.
Yay!
Heck yeah.
So not only was he distracted, he left himself wide open for your attack. So, unless you have any bonus actions you'd like to take, Lele's up next.
Okay.
All right.
Well, technically, yeah. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it.
All right.
There's no one left, right?
Huh?
Like no one left to try and protect other than us, other than ourselves.
Riona's currently getting everyone out of the room right now.
Okay.
I know I mentioned earlier they all made it out, but let's say that they're in the process of almost getting out. We'll say Luandra is the last to come out.
So she's still technically in there.
Yeah.
She Lily at least tries to hold on, I'm just looking at my stuff. There are no clubs or quarterstaffs nearby, right?
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Oh shit, that's an 18. Well,
All right.
I haven't added my modifier yet, so investigation. 19.
I mean, either way, it definitely succeeds. So, you look around a bit, and you see that there are plenty of leftover props for fake swords and canes that you can still use.
All right. Are there also any mistletoes or shamrock leaves on any of them or nearby?
There is a remnant of the cornucopia that was holding all the fruits and veggies, and there's some scraps of shamrocks in there.
Good, because typically they're just attached to her staff, but so she can easily cast Shillelagh, if that's how it's pronounced.
Shillelagh, yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
Technically not, but when Lele casts it, it can be pronounced Shillelagh.
Yes. I'd like to go for those.
Okay.
Cast it, and then, yeah, it's knocked on one leg, right?
Yeah, it's currently knocked prone thanks to Cass.
She'd like to go for the other leg.
Ooh. So you'd have to make your way down off stage for that, because it's currently in the seating area.
Well, it gets them away. So, can I reach Basil?
What's the range of your spell?
The range is just the range of the item.
Okay,
so it's really just my speed of 30 feet. Is it 30 feet away?
He's about 25 feet away from you.
All right.
You had to expend most of your movement just to get to him.
Oh no, that's what she'll do. She'll quickly go in for a hit.
Okay.
So I have to roll for an attack, right?
You gotta roll to hit, and then you can roll damage.
Okay.
If it hits.
That's a 15.
That misses, unfortunately.
Not when I have I already used Favorite by the God, so
you never used your inspiration dice until now. Go ahead.
Not if I have inspiration. That's a 19 after counting for
definitely hits.
All right.
Roll damage.
Roll damage. Okay. I use my spellcasting ability instead of whatever. So it's 1d8. Oh yeah, and the weapon side becomes a 1d8. So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I roll a 6.
Okay, yeah. So you managed to crack his leg. Yeah, crack his leg, and again he howls out in pain. He's still prone and not looking rough per se, but looking pretty injured.
She'd like to spend the rest of her movement walking back.
Okay, so you take a step back then.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be the end of your turn, Lele. Baku and Virog, you're up next.
Who's first?
Considering I'm going to get the weapons, maybe me first.
Yeah.
In this case.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I'd be fine with going last and let you get into melee and then me do my thing. Which I'd have advantage anyway because he's blind, but I don't have my gun. I have the silver bow on me. But...
It's a prop, though.
Yeah, I've got an improvised weapon anyway, so yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Anyway, so guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back and get everybody's shit.
Okay. And you rolled high on yourself, so you get there no problem, and open the door no problem. No noise, practically. And you get back into the closet, and carefully get everyone's weapons in order.
Alright, I presume... Now, I do have cunning action to be able to dash, so would it take me another action in order to be or would it take me another round in order to be able to get back with the stuff?
I think for the sake of...
can I dash back?
Well, if it's cunning action... if you're taking the action to dash, I don't see why not.
Yeah, I'll use the cunning action to dash back, fully aware that at this point I'd be making noise. But...
yeah.
At this point, we have a better solution.
Yeah.
And
That means on Virog's turn, Virog can just grab that Vorpal sword from me.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Try not to kill him.
Yeah. We fight, but don't kill him!
Look, the necromancer's telling you not to kill him.
So
Ironic.
You can aim for the legs.
Were you done?
Or just say you're doing non-lethal damage, because...
Okay, so, Baku, you take all of the weapons, toss them, towards everybody in the room who needs them. You look to Virog, like a, yeah, dude, give him hell, before you toss him his Vorpal sword. And...
Actually, kill him now.
Would Baku have to toss on his turn in order to toss?
We'll say for the sake of pace, he tosses the weapon back to Virog anyway. No action or roll required.
Okay.
Because that would be silly. So I think that's the end of your turn, Baku.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Virog, what are you gonna do?
So I can just go for non-lethal damage then?
Yeah.
Okay then. Then I will rage.
Oh! Our barbarian's raging.
Yeah, so that gives me all the typical things, and then I also get the Spectral Warriors, so...
Oh.
Yeah, if I hit him, he has disadvantage on any attack roll that isn't against me.
Oh, so he already has disadvantage, but
He has
for
double
flavor,
disadvantage.
he's just gonna get sensory overload.
Hell yeah.
So then give him the whack.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's...
I feel like now is the appropriate time for me to switch over to the Killer Instinct theme.
Yeah.
Oh wait, did I have advantage on the roll or not?
He's prone, so yes.
Do you?
Okay.
Yeah, you do. You do. Yeah.
He's blind. You have advantage.
Oh, poggers.
No, because he's prone, but blindness doesn't give you advantage.
Yeah, I was wondering if she had advantage because she was raging, but yeah, if you're prone, you definitely have advantage on attack rolls.
Okay, so I got a dirty 20.
All right, that definitely hits. Roll damage.
Okay, where is my 10? I know what they look like now. Wait, no, that isn't it. There, we got it.
I always have issues telling like a 20 and a 12 apart more so than a 12 and a 10.
Okay, so... Hold on, I'm going to type this down because there's a lot of numbers.
So many numbers.
sorry.
I don't like numbers. I know, welcome to D&D,
rolled-
but numbers are evil. Math is math.
Rolled an 8, and that's plus 5, and plus 3, and plus 2. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Oh, and
It's a lot of damage.
give me more?
That's a lot of damage, Hercules.
Okay,
So
and a plus 3 from the Vorpal Sword. Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, the Vorpal Sword is another 3, so that's...
Holy shit.
Wait, how do you... Okay,
Oh, I think the initial plus 3 was from the Vorpal Sword, actually. Is that right?
Yeah,
The 1 plus 3 is just my weapon plus 3.
Ah, okay.
Plus 3
No, that is
slashing.
the weapon plus 3 is the Vorpal Sword.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, okay then.
So
unless you were
18
thinking about your
damage.
proficiency bonus.
Yeah,
But you
that's
don't
the,
add your proficiency bonus to damage.
I thought all this time you did. Oh, wait a minute.
No.
It's a ranger ability.
It's the 1d10 plus 3 sort of thing.
Yeah. Either way, it fucking hurts.
Yep.
That's
And that's
a
why I was
lot of
double checking
damage.
that it's non-lethal.
Yeah. So, instead of using the blade to hack Basil to pieces as you normally would, you take the pommel of your blade, and then you crack him in his back, and you hear him again howl out in pain. To which then he twists around you, while also hearing the voices of your ancestors shouting their battle cries and whatnot. That will be the start of his turn. So what he's going to do, with disadvantage, going to he's going to go for a multi-attack. Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, he's going to try and stand up. So he's going to use half of his movement to get up, start growling, and if I'm not mistaken, I can't attack after this, right?
Still attack.
Wait, what?
You can still attack.
You can still
Okay,
attack.
so he's gonna go for a multi-attack again. So first, he's gonna go for a bite. Ooh, 17.
Oh, mine would be 16.
You rolled disadvantage.
Okay, natural 1.
Oh, rip.
I mean, keep in
God, I
mind,
love
you
blindness.
blinded him. Don't be a dick. But
Don't be rude.
yeah. So he goes for a bite, misses you, and for a claw attack. Okay, 2 versus a natural 20. I'll take the 2. He goes for a swipe, misses you, and is enraged as well as delirious.
Ordered.
That will be the end of his turn then. So back to the top of the round. Rags is up.
Hello. You want to know something dumb about?
Yeah,
There's something stupid about non-lethal damage. If there's at least 1 point of non-lethal damage on someone, you can't kill them. You'll only knock them unconscious, no matter what you do.
Yeah. I mean, it's not really stupid if it makes sense.
A single point of non-lethal damage can nullify, say you're fighting a dragon. You will only knock the dragon unconscious.
I mean, again, it makes sense.
Because of a
so.
single point of non-lethal damage.
No, it doesn't.
No, like, say
Wait,
the
hang on.
single
Am
point
I
of
healing it
non-lethal
right?
damage was a single point of non-lethal damage.
Okay, we can discuss this later. What are you doing?
Okay.
What am I doing? I'm casting sleep. What else am I doing?
Okay.
And guess what I'm casting it with?
A level 2 spell slot.
A level 2 spell slot, because he's going to sleep.
You're kind of over-relying on sleep.
You'd be surprised just how good the spell is.
Apparently, yeah.
I'm not over-relying on it, I just know sleep is just a stupid good spell. Hell yeah.
He knows where his bread is buttered.
I guess.
35.
35
points of health.
Okay, so Pete lulls to sleep. Riona, you're next.
Alright. So he's still crazed?
And asleep.
He's sleep raging.
You think, yeah, he's asleep, he's
just hear
crazed, he's
growling.
crippled.
I don't know what much to do at this point.
You got your weapon back.
Ah, okay. Alright, never mind. I guess I could go for, you know what? I don't think I've used it yet during this campaign. I'm gonna use my fucking sheath.
Alright, so you draw your sword, and you flip your sheath in your other hand, and you begin to dual wield. Before Boone and Dion talks about this, we made it so that for him to dual wield, he'll use a sheath as another weapon. And it's weaker than a sword, but we made it so that it does less damage.
Okay.
And it's bludgeoning damage instead of slashing and piercing. So that's something we came up with.
I mean, I have shit that's way off book anyway, as well, so... I'm like,
All my
"Alright."
stuff is in book. and it's
We decided to use guns, so...
Yeah.
Gun.
Guns are in the book.
Gun. They are in the book, to be fair.
They're in the same book that I'm from.
Okay. So, what are you doing with your sheath?
I'm gonna beat the guy with it.
Okay. I think just to balance sleep a bit better, once he gets hit, he's gonna wake up.
Alright.
So
That's usually how it works.
Yeah, that is how sleep works. Actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah.
I thought
Yeah,
from the way
they-
you've been
they-
I thought
they're
from the way
asleep
you've been
until
using it,
someone
they
wakes them
can't
up.
wake up no matter what.
No, the way we've been using it, we've just been not hitting the people who are sleeping.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
But
you're gonna
not- sleep is
Rihanna,
only good if
you
you
are going to
don't hit
march
the top
up
of the sleeping.
to stop talking over me. Rihanna, you're gonna march up to Basil, who Rags conveniently put to sleep for you, and then go ahead and make your roll.
Okay, I did, and it's a 17.
That hits. Exactly. Roll damage.
Alright, now this is with the D4, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Okay, so which number on this do I take?
The top. The top number
Okay.
is the one you want.
Okay. And it is a 3.
3. Perfect. So
Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, that's 3. That 3 plus my modifier, right?
did we
Yeah.
arrange it that way? I'm trying to remember.
Well, if you're using the sheath in your offhand, you wouldn't add your modifier to the damage unless.
Okay, so it's
Yeah.
just 3.
Yeah, just 3. So, you, crack your sheath on his snout, and he immediately wakes up with his eyes flaring and pupils dilating. He's still blind, but... okay, Virog. He's still blind, but now he definitely knows you're in front of him, Riona. And he's just snarling. So that would be the end. That will be the end of Riona's turn, I believe. Oh, unless if you want to, no, because you use your movement to get to him. So never mind. Your turn is done. Castiel, you're up.
Alrighty. Okay, let me see here.
You have your holy symbol,
Yes, I saw.
and your spiritual weapon is still active.
Yeah, your mace is still in the air.
Oh, okay. Oh, I figured that was pretty much done. Like
No.
after that
it's-
one hit, because the duration is 1 minute.
Yeah, no. That's how long
We'll
you
say-
get to.
Yeah, we'll say that your spiritual weapon has a few seconds before it disperses.
Well, no, a duration of 1 minute means that it lasts 10 rounds.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
So it's still out.
Because one
10
round
turns.
is 6 seconds. Yeah. 10. And
Okay,
ba-
okay, got it. What are you doing, Castiel?
I guess I will attack with spiritual weapon again.
Okay.
That would be your bonus action, actually, now that it's already active.
Yeah, so you can just make a different roll and then use that as your bonus action.
That is true.
So potentially, you could attack once with something else and then use your bonus action to use spiritual weapon. Which honestly makes clerics so cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spiritual weapon is real good. It's
I
a real
love
good
spiritual
spell.
weapon. If I played as a cleric, I would definitely have that in my arsenal.
Oh, I play as a cleric in another campaign, and
Hey, Boone,
yeah,
you remember?
The 21st night of September?
We probably played a game then, but I think Boone knows what I'm talking about. I think.
when you played as Mimi, or
Yes.
are you talking about the?
Yes, Mimi.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess.
Spiritual weapon is a bonus action to cast too. I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, you can cast it as a bonus action, and you can use it as a bonus action afterwards. I think the initial hit, though, it has to be an action.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So I guess. I can start with sacred flame and then follow that up with a spiritual weapon.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So target must succeed a dex saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay, so, Dex save, dex save. Alright. With disadvantage as well. 15. Okay, he'll take the 4. So P does not make it.
Alright, so let's see. Radiant damage is 6.
Perfect. So he gets blasted with holy energy. Directly in the chest. And then you're gonna take your bonus action to use your spiritual weapon.
Yeah. Says it's right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so okay, so same thing. D20 plus modifier plus bonus.
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
So for reference, your proficiency bonus along with your spellcasting modifier is your spell attack bonus.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay, so that would be 14.
Yep. Definitely hits him across the face. Still standing, but looking a little rough.
Alright.
Okay.
So damage is 6.
Yeah, definitely a done deal. Castiel,
Okay.
you're up next.
That was Cassio.
Yeah, I think you mean I think you mean Lele.
Yes, Lele.
Yeah.
Cassio gets 2 turns.
Okay, so Lele, what are you doing?
Okay.
You
so
have your
I know-
opponent badge back, and you're still within range.
I am still within range. But we don't want to kill it.
Yeah, you can attack to wear them
We won't.
down, or...
Yeah, we won't. Someone dealt non-lethal damage, therefore we won't.
So just as long as we deal non-lethal.
As someone already has, therefore we won't.
Okay. Let me... I think... I still have my thing, so I can still whack him. I know for certain he has. How much damage did Riona do during Riona's turn?
You're asking the wrong person. I'm terrible with math.
How much damage did I do? I did 3.
Okay, and then you did, and then Castiel did 6, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you people memorize numbers?
Okay, so
Imagine knowing
that's
numbers.
9. That means it has to have a maximum of 26.
Oh, you're calculating your damage first.
A little. I'm also. I need to make sure that
You okay, Danny?
Yeah.
Okay.
I swallowed my spit.
Ew.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah, I apologize for that.
All right. Again, going for lit. I spend.
Okay.
2 sorcery points.
All right.
To cast magic missile.
Okay. I think you just need to roll your damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, no saves, no rolls, just attack.
All right.
And I read up on
Yay, guaranteed damage.
I read up on knocking the rules for knocking a creature out. An attacker who reduces a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack may choose to knock them out instead of kill them. Basil isn't down yet, but if you guys do reduce him to 0 hit points, I think that's when it'll apply, right?
I actually want to cast it at level. I actually want to cast it at level 2.
Ooh. Okay.
So I get not 1. I think 1 extra.
Yes, you
Yeah.
get a single action drop.
Okay, so that's a 4. That's a 3. That's a 4. That's a 2.
Okay.
13.
All right, so Basil gets blasted with several magic missiles.
I am aiming for the legs again, just to make sure it stays prone or stays.
You're going for the legs again?
Yes, because I don't want it to run and do anything.
All right, so you go for the legs again. Again, he trips and falls.
And I cast that as a bonus action.
Yeah.
So, I attack again with the with my quarterstaff.
Okay, so you that's still imbued with Shillelagh, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But I think it still counts for
Counts as a melee attack.
Yeah. I rolled a 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. 1d8. 6.
Okay.
She goes to whack him on the head. It's like, I don't want to do this, but stay down!
Like, boom! And then you go for the magic missile attack after you've used Shillelagh. So yeah, he's knocked prone again. Baku and Virog, your turns are up next now.
I think Virog should go first, just so, because I know it's gotta be a physical attack, but...
It is.
Baku has swords.
Yeah, but when have you used them?
Then...
Well, in the past, I haven't had a reason to use them. Now I do.
Yeah, exactly. You never did. So why do you have them? You just use pew-pews.
Well, you know what? Now he wants to use a sword to leave him alone.
Yes!
You know what?
I have them for situations where it's better to be in melee than in ranged, and this is one of them.
Okay, then when it's your turn, you can go ahead and use them. So, Virog or Baku?
Going first.
Okay. What would you like to do?
So who's going first?
Who wants to go first?
Virog or Baku?
Go first if you want to.
Yep.
Since I went first last time.
Okay.
Fair. Give him the wacky.
Give him the wacky again?
Oh, natural 20.
Yeah, that
I'm not using sword killing.
definitely hits. Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Double the die. Double the attack dice.
Yeah, that's a critical hit.
Yep.
Roll twice the damage.
Okay.
Which with the Vorpal sword might as well be terrifying.
Oh
Well,
no.
might as well just
With the
cut
Vorpal
his head off.
sword.
With the Vorpal sword, if I roll a 20, I cut off the creature's head. I've got to not do that.
Yeah, I think house rule. If we're in a situation where we're trying to knock someone out, not necessarily kill them, we omit that feature.
Yeah.
But you still have to roll double damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Which technically it's possible to still kill them outright.
This is kind of funny. I rolled a 1 twice.
Yeah, but shush. Okay. What'd you roll?
1 twice.
You rolled a natural 1 twice? Or, one damage. So 2 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So...
do I add my modifier
Plus
to
the
both
3
of them,
from
or
the
just
Vorpal.
once?
Add your
Just
modifier
once.
once.
Yeah, you add your modifier once.
So it would be a total of 12.
12 damage. Yeah, that hurts.
I'll believe you.
I think that
Okay. So, Virog, again, you, crack Basil, on the side of the head, pretty much hitting him while he's down. So he took that amount of damage, to which then, Baku, your turn is up next.
Baku is going to come up with the scimitar, and he is going to whack in the side of the head, trying to get this guy knocked out.
Okay.
Where to calm down, do something.
Okay.
Granted, calming him down verbally probably isn't going to do anything.
Yeah. So what you guys are doing is basically go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Yeah,
Pretty much.
Pretty accurate. Is he prone?
He is. Thanks to
Oh, good,
Lele.
I have advantage.
Yeah.
Really good thing that he's prone. That was a net 1. Much better. 22 hit.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna roll sneak attack damage now.
Oh.
Because V-Rog is in range.
Favorite.
Don't you just love playing with a rogue?
Going to be that's gonna be 15 damage. If he drops to 0, that's a KO,
All right.
not a kill.
Yeah, okay. So, taking your scimitar out, you, like Virog, take the pommel and then, crack him in, the back of his head, to which eventually he finally falls.
I just hit that right spot.
Mm-hmm. And we will say that is the end of combat.
Yeah.
Alright, let me find a fitting music. Okay.
Someone does not kill enough players.
Okay. So, with, the commotion suddenly falling into silence, Luandra comes and asks, "Is it done? Is it safe to come back?"
Yeah, he's
Think
not
so?
there.
Okay, so they all come in. That's a relief. And, they see Basil and the corpse of, one of the stagehands, completely on the ground. Luandra says, "By Terra, what's gotten into him?" And Leinster says, "What in the 9 hells was that? Basil was fine earlier. Why did he attack us?" And Adelaide, sort of backs herself up against the wall and covers her mouth, saying, He ate John's arm." I would like for Rags and Lele to make an Arcana check.
All right, that's pretty good. I just realized I have a that's a 17.
Perfect.
Hey, guess what? That's a 17.
All right. So
17 bros, high five.
Hell yeah.
all right. Again, getting my notes for this.
Oh, no.
All right. So, Rags, along with the help of Lele, you, two, are determining the nature of Basil's hypnosis. Easy enough, it was definitely, one of hypnotic suggestion. Indicated from just the aura and signature of the spell in question, it's definitely not a psychosis issue. Rather, he was made to do this.
I assume I assume one of us tells
Yeah, I'm leaving the floor open to you guys.
Okay. Even better. I have an idea. Okay.
The mic's off.
Can we flip Basil so that it's rather than like face down, he's like face up?
Yeah.
And Lele decides to hold him just as she held the husband into play.
Okay.
Just expecting someone to ask why.
Lele,
What are you doing?
You saw what I saw, right?
Yes, I did. I just want to be in character again.
As you did,
they'll listen to you.
He's stirring into sleep a little.
Don't let him wake up.
But he's sort of talking in his sleep. Going, don't do that. No. Get out of my head.
Who, She tries to ask, the Basil.
Yeah. I understand. The song's in my head.
Me.
Luandra, hears this and goes, Song? Oh dear.
A siren?
A sudden turn in temperament? That crazed look in his eyes? I hope this doesn't mean he's back.
Who's back? Who is he?
Locaus. He was a bard known for his ability to charm and manipulate the minds of others. Years ago, he terrorized the people of Brinestorm with his army of brainwashed individuals and monsters. I thought he was meant to be imprisoned for life.
Well, it seems he wasn't.
She turns to Ewald and says, Sovereign Zix, consider this my first of many favors. If you can help me capture Locaus and bring him alive, she turns doubly in your direction, Rags, then I'll help you get into Fort Hazel Rock. I've still got a lot to do on my end, but for helping minimize the damage here tonight, and for a good show, I'll do everything I can to help you.
If
I
he
can
was
promise he will be alive, but I cannot promise he will have all of his limbs.
In any case, promise me that you won't kill him, because he could be a wellspring of information, not just for us, in the Amber Nation, but also for you.
You have my word. I won't kill him.
Given that he
Make a persuasion check. Just for fun.
3.
She is not convinced. She just sort of nods and doesn't take your word for it,
Look,
but
if they wouldn't let me torture the pirates we captured, they won't let me kill him.
Baku can test.
Mr. Pimrich comes in and says, "My God, you tortured pirates! Who are you people?"
I torture.
Baku told him not to torture. Baku told him not to. Baku told him not to torture pirates. Baku took the pirates away from him. Simple. Look, the point is.
What are you doing in my establishment?
What am I doing in here? Giving you better costumes.
I'm talking to the rest of you!
They're all innocent. I'm the one who did the torturing.
Everyone!
Yes.
Again, Mr. Pimrich walks up to you and says, "Who are you? And who are you? What are you? Really? You're not just actors."
Answer you when we can. For right now, I wanted to make the suggestion that if he was fine a moment ago, then I can only assume the hypnotism happened rather recently, meaning he could be close by still.
Yeah. So Mr. Pimbrich walks up to Basil, even knowing that if he woke up at any time, he could still tear him limb from limb. He walks up to him, says, "Oh, Basil, who could have done this to you?" And you can hear Adelaide, crying in the background, completely, freaked out of her mind. And, Luandra Trugust, seeing all this, goes, "Apparently, I'm not doing enough for this, for these islands. And seeing all of this, I can't just sit idly by and watch Lokias take another innocent life under his wing and make him do what he's done to this man and what he could have done to the rest of us if it hadn't been for you."
I'm certain you did all you could, but not even you could have anticipated this.
No.
Don't put so much blame on yourself.
No, I could have anticipated this. I thought I could save Brainstorm. Now look at me.
You still can. You still can save it.
Look, if you have a reason for saying that you could have anticipated this, then we might want to be able to hear it so that we might potentially have some sort of lead. But otherwise, you're kind of just being particularly hard on yourself, don't you think?
Forgive me, Mr. Blackfoot. I only took leadership because I was once a citizen of this city, and I saw what was wrong with it. What needed to be fixed, what needed to be changed, and the effect it has on the market. It's just simply chaos. But what I can tell you is that Lokias was definitely the catalyst for Brainstorm's downward spiral.
So, in other words, he's the one we have to seek out next.
Yes.
As it would seem.
Riona turns to Luandra. Lady Trugust, I don't believe that this city is entirely doomed, and you have not failed it just yet. But you may not be capable of fighting, but that is why you have us as soldiers, to fight for Na'ite on your side. For now, the people who are still alive in this city, living their peaceful times as they can, they need someone like you, more than anything.
She, wipes her tears away and says, "Yes. Thank you. And you're not soldiers. You're heroes."
Ah, come
I wouldn't call me a hero. I openly admitted to torturing pirates.
Like what heroes do!
Be it as it may, your actions prove very much otherwise. I'll have the local apothecary look into Basil's health here. Until then, I bid you all a good night, and we may discuss everything in the morning. And while I prepare the documents, I will have some tasks laid out for you, not just related to the capture of Lokias, but also perhaps to assist me in saving Brainstorm. I know it will delay your quest by a few days longer, but I promise you, you will gain access to the Fort of Hazel Rock yet. And that is where we end the session.
Hey.
So, thank all of you guys for watching, and I will have all these guys leveled up to level 5, and we will see you guys later. Bye.
Oh, champ.
Nah.